Welcome to Full Count Rhythm Baseball on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Presented by Full Count Ministries and Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. Now let's head into the ballpark for tonight's game.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Henderson, Kentucky for tonight's OVL action between the first place Henderson Flash and the third place Full Count Rhythm. The Flash are on a heater. 11 straight wins for the first place Flash. And that winning streak started against the Full Count Rhythm back on June the 10th. They were 4-5 and have rattled off 11 straight, including an 11-6 win, a comeback victory over the Madisonville Miners on Monday night. Full Count on a modest 2-game winning streak. Actually now over 500 with a 10-9 record. Henderson has played half the games in regular season play. This is the 20th game of the year for Full Count. As you see our umpires and head coaches meeting, 3-man umpiring crew. JD Arndt, the head coach and the only head coach in Henderson Flash history, is out meeting with Josh Carmen, who's in his 5th year as the coach, 6th year as the general manager, the only general manager for Full Count. The Flash came into existence in 2017, won the championship in the 2024 season. And that happened to be the year that Full Count was out in the Prospect League. Full Count had defeated the Flash the year before that, 2-0 to win their second championship. Last year, of course, Full Count defeated Fulton Railroaders 2-0 to get their third championship in the 3 years that they've played in a row in the OVL. Lost the first year's championship to the Du Bois County Bombers. We are about set for baseball here at Bill Heath Field at Atkinson Park in Henderson, right on the banks of the Ohio River. These two teams played 4 times already this year. Full Count won the first 2 games. And then on June 10th, that 11-game winning streak began for the Flash, a 7-4 loss at home at Drakes Creek, and then a 7-6 loss just the other day while I was out broadcasting some high school baseball. Came up to Henderson and lost 7-6. And we will take on the Flash 2 times in the next 4 days. We have a Henderson Flash, Madisonville Miner, Henderson Flash 4-day set before another day off on Sunday. Let's get you the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineups. I'm handicapped again. I can't hear my commercials again. I'm going to have to find out what the issue is with that. But we do thank our title sponsor, Chick-fil-A of Rivergate, Todd Hunley. He's a generous man. Our starting batting lineup for the Rhythm, Rylan Moses leading off, playing center field. Gabe Jenkins is the DH. He'll bat second. Barrett Brown at third base, hitting third. And in the cleanup spot, Edward McLeod batting 5th. Charlie Bozeman, he's going to play left field. The right fielder is Tate Dickinson batting 6th. Jackson Zeller behind the plate hits 6th. He hits 7th. Batting 8th is Kason Hill. He's at second base. And Joel Chandler, for the first time in a while, is in the starting lineup. And hopefully his body is feeling a whole lot better than mine. And he'll be able to complete today's game at shortstop, batting 9th. And on the mound for the Rhythm, left-hander, incoming freshman to Belmont University from Bowling Green, Kentucky, is Jack Cowan. This is Cowan's second start. It's his 5th appearance. 7 2/3 innings, giving up 3 hits, 5 runs. They were earned. Walked 8, struck out 11, and a team-leading 5 plunkings. Has an 0-1 record of 5.87 ERA, looking to improve against the first place Henderson Flash, who will send Gunnar Waldrop to the plate leading off. He's going to play left field. Peyton Tatum batting second, playing third. Braden Minio is batting third and playing first. Dominic Davis behind the plate. He's hitting cleanup. Jacob Froelich is in right field batting fifth. The 6-hole hitter Noah Briggs plays shortstop tonight, batting seventh. Clark Grease is in right field batting seventh. Jacob Tucker, second baseman, hitting eighth. And Cooper Vowles is the late replacement and is the DH, batting ninth. And on the mound, number 32, Mason Bratcher. And we'll have to take a break for our national anthem. We'll be right back.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to Absolute Wellness starts here. We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm.
And if we were back in Hendersonville, Chris Freeman would say, play ball. And that's just what we shall do. Mason Bratcher on the mound, his second start against the Rhythm. He is from Tullahoma, Tennessee. Attended or will attend Lee University in Cleveland, Tennessee. 6'1", 180-pound freshman. Not sure if they put their incoming freshman showing on here or just freshman. They will face Rylan Moses, Gabe Jenkins, and Barrett Brown to lead off here in the top of the first inning. The Hoppers are allegedly hosting the Fulton Railroaders tonight, and the Paducah Chiefs will host the Madisonville Miners. Not finding Hoptown's broadcast. All games should be 6:30 starts, I would assume. Our Anchor Transportation bus got us up here just a little before 5 o'clock, which is cutting it close for me. I usually like to get to a ball game 2 hours ahead of time, give me a little time to relax after I get the equipment set up. Didn't get that today. And the bathrooms are a bit of a hike. Did not get my knee surgery. Had to visit the emergency room instead. Have a little heart checkup. A little shocking to get my heart back in rhythm. Kind of fitting. But getting used to some new medication now that I've been put on. Rylan Moses stands in from the left side. Let's check our Zoom camera here, make sure it's working. Bratcher delivers down low for a ball one, and we're underway. 6:32 start time, game time temperature 80 degrees, feels like 82. Brought to you by Safeware. Swing and a miss. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. Bratcher 3 innings in his start against Full Count. Slings that one in there on the outside corner. Gets the call. That was first game of the year for Full Count. back on May 30th. As Bratcher, 3 innings. That comes up tight. Tried to step on a fastball there. And a little bit inside. 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. And Moses swings at a pitch down in the dirt for not ball 3. I put the ball 3 on there, but it is a strikeout. First of the game for Bratcher. Moses comes in leading the team in hitting at 386. Also leading the team in hits, doubles, tied in triples, tied in home runs, and leads the club in RBIs with 12. Now Gabe Jenkins steps to the plate. Jenkins third in batting average, 321. He has played in the most games. This is now his 17th game of the year. Scored 15 runs, which ties him with Kaysen Hill. He also has 3 home runs. Takes a strike on the outside corner. Tied for the team lead in walks with 8. He and about 4 other Rhythm players, and he and a VMI Cadet teammate, Bryson Hamilton, with the team lead in strikeouts at 15. And he swings and misses at a slider there. He's now down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Does not look. Well, maybe the Hoppers. They are the Hoppers shown on Game Changer. Fouls that one to the screen, does Mr. Jenkins. On deck, Barrett Brown. Gabe's 6'2", 185 pounds from Urbana, Virginia. Formerly lived in Mechanicsville, Virginia. And a late swing, and it's back-to-back strikeouts for Mason Bratcher. That'll bring up Barrett Brown with 2 outs and nobody on. So his dad, Brian, is here. His grandfather from Madisonville, also here, 6 foot, 185 pound incoming freshman. To Bellerman, he's from White House High School. Starts to swing, but it holds up on ball 1. Hometown of Cottontown, wants to be in the criminal justice program when he gets to Bellerman up in Louisville. Son of Brian and Ashley, and fouls that one past Jonas Smithson, the third base coach. Zane and Mora, his older brother and younger sister. This is Grandy, I believe, who is here from Madisonville. He has a Nan also, nearly plunked with that inside fastball. 2 balls and a strike. Papa and Mimi are down in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Brown playing in his 10th game of the year, hitting .280. Hit his first home run of the year at Hoptown the other night. He's got 5 RBIs. He's also walked 8 times, gets on base almost 50% of the time. 486, and he's a pitch away from getting on base here in the top of the first. On deck, Edward McLeod. Bratcher, a right-hander, pitching from the stretch. Bit back leg, and there is ball 4. Barrett Brown now has the team lead in that category. That's 9. Switch hitting utility player. He's a catcher. He's played a game at shortstop, and now he's playing, I think, at least his 2nd or 3rd game at third base. Edward McLeod stands in. Biggest story of the year is that he doesn't have a home run yet. 5 RBIs, hitting .325, so he's putting the bat on the ball. Throw over, and Bratcher thought he got Barrett Brown, but Brown looks fast. He's not a speed burner, though. Does not have a stolen base attempt, does not go here, and McLeod swings through a breaking pitch. Edward, a couple of doubles. He legged out rather quickly a triple in the 2-0 victory the other night against the Railroaders. I was looking back at some the schedule and scores. It's only the third shutout of the season. The first two happened first day or two of the season. One-two count. Bratcher pitching ahead to 3 of the 4. Now has gone 2 balls and 2 strikes. The very first game, the only game played on Friday the 29th, Henderson Flash right here at home defeated the Fulton Railroaders 10-0. Well, I say that it was not. There were 2 games. That slider on the inside corner, and McLeod takes it for strike 3. Bratcher strikes out the side. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. Those 2 shutouts actually were on the first day. The Rhythm and the Chiefs were the only game to get rained out or at least suspended that night. The Hoppers at home defeated Madisonville 6-0. And since then, no other shutouts until Monday night. Full Count's 2-0 shutout of Fulton. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network.
That's right. When you get a day off, Tim Reese doesn't take a day off. He'll make some changes. Do some deep dive on maybe some stats, or yesterday I did some changes to the commercials, the bumpers, and I made little Eli there full size. He and his little sister Lucy spent the night at Grandpa and Zizi's last night. I took them back to the mom and dad's house and saw their little brother for the first time. He was born a week ago. Little Graham Tyler Reese, third son born to Wilson and Anna, my son and daughter-in-law. Hopefully they're watching and listening back in Gallatin tonight. At least enough to be able to see that commercial right there that I enlarged for Eli. He deserved it. He worked hard on getting that bumper in there. Jack Cowan on the mound for the Rhythm. Second start, he's going to face Gunnar Waldrop, the left fielder. Waldrop, an excellent hitter. Stands in and swings at the first pitch he sees. Cowan's 5'9", 190 pounds, an incoming freshman to Belmont University. Part of the Bowling Green Purples graduating class this past May. Wants to be a major in biophysics. John and Amy Cowan, his parents. He's got a twin sister, Kate, a couple of minutes younger than him. Granny Dot's in Bowling Green, as are Bob and Granny Jackie. That's in there. On the knees in the inside corner. He gets ahead 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's staying in the host home of Eric and Casey Vierkant, the parents of Luke Vierkant. See if he snaps off a breaking pitch here with Saxon Zeller. No, he goes upstairs and gets the strikeout. Brought to you by Corson Fire and Security. 4 outs in the ball game so far, and all 4 recorded via the strikeout. Allen now has an even dozen on the season in now 8 innings. So he faces left-handed hitting third baseman. Tatum nearly fouls one off my crowd mic that I don't have turned up. Tatum leads the league, I believe, in home runs. He's got 6. Kevin Patton might be listening. I did get the change. Val's the new DH. Inside, and Tatum has to back off. Normal scorekeeper, game changer, operator. Kevin Patton not here tonight. He's having a normal procedure for a relatively senior adult male. That's a line right at the shortstop, and showing off his hops, Joel Chandler for out number 2. I think he thought he's going to have to get up a little bit higher, but Tatum hit a little sinking line drive right to the shortstop, and the Montevallo Falcon grew wings there momentarily. Now another left-handed hitter, Braden Minio, stands in. Minio from Harding University, hometown, College Station, Texas, and he backs away from a high inside off-speed pitch. Allen delivers. That catches the outside corner at the knees. They don't typically give me the umpires' names here at Henderson. Don't know that I've ever had their names, nor have I ever recognized. They come out of a different association than the ones for full count. That's a breaking pitch, fouled in and out of the glove of Jackson Zeller, and Jack Cowan is ahead in the count, trying to get through the bottom of the first unscathed. Get his hitters back in with the old Hickory steel press, and he's going to do it right down the can for a backward Carson Fire and Security strikeout. 1, 2, 3 inning for Cowan. Faced 3 really good hitters right there for the Henderson Flash. We'll go to the top of the second. No score in Henderson.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
That commercial is over. Appreciate you joining us on the Full Count Broadcast Network. We're on YouTube only. I'm tired of being kicked off of Facebook, so I'll show them. Charlie Bozeman leads off the second, facing Mason Bratcher. He takes a cut, comes up empty, which has been the theme so far. Bozeman playing in his 11th game for Full Count. Took him a week off. Little vacay, and tried to buckle that knee on that slider, and it was called a strike. He also has 8 walks and only 44 plate appearances. Can't hold up on that pitch. And the throw down to first as Charlie gets in the way of the throw. They're going to say he's out. I don't know why. He didn't catch the ball. The ball went over to the fence. Why is he out? Josh Carman's going to come out. Nick Krupp is arguing. Surely Josh Carman's going to come out. First base umpire's calling him out, maybe because he got into the way of the throw, but he was in the runner's lane. I don't know if that's what the call at first base was or not, but it's a strikeout. And a 2-3 as Tate Dickinson stands in. He takes a strike. Dickinson from LSU Eunice. Swing and a miss. Bratcher throwing the invisible today. 11th game played by Tate Dickinson. He's got 7 hits, 5 RBIs. Slider misses outside. Dickinson does not offer. Tate from Belle Chase, Louisiana. Son of Patrick Dickinson and Monique Dickinson. Brother to Rhea. He's got a Grumps and a Nana in Abita Springs, Louisiana, and a Paparoo and Grandma in Belle Chase. Staying in the host home of Dave and Trish Lamarb, and he is another strikeout victim. 5 for Bratcher. I'll bring up Jackson Zeller, the catcher. Maybe he's the feller who can put the bat on the ball. Zeller's caught here at least one other game. I remember seeing him catch here. Playing in his 13th game of the year. Again, this is the 20th for full count. Hitting .241. He's got 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. Those 2 home runs and 6 of those RBIs came in an 8-5 victory over the Fulton Railroaders about 9 days ago. So that pitch winks at the inside corner for a called strike. On deck, Kaysen Hill hoping to bat here in a second. On the inside corner, Bratcher dotting the corners here early. All 5 outs of being via the strikeout. Has walked one batter. Fouled off. Zeller gets a piece of that one. Jackson in the portal after a redshirt year at Chattanooga State. He's from Knoxville Farragut High School. Son of Richard and Amanda Zeller, brother to Colton. And it's going to ring him up. He's asking, is that swinging or is that on the call? I think it's on the call. So a backward K in the books, and 6 out of 7 have gone down via the K. 3 up, 3 down for full count. Bratcher got it going on. Be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network. We are in Henderson, Kentucky tonight. Rhythm taking on the first place Flash, who have an 11-game winning streak going tonight. Full Count, as far as I know, has the longest in the time that Full Count has been in the league, since 2021, and that's 14 games. Back in 2023, also had a 9-game winning streak in that same year. Finished the season 35-10, 29-9 in the regular season. Went 6-1 in the playoffs, winning their second championship in 23. Oh, throw from Joel Chandler to Barrett Brown. Brown had to run that one down before it hit Jack Cowan. Heads up out there, boys. Some friendly fire going on. Dom Davis or Dominic Davis, the catcher. Jacob Freilich, the center fielder. And Noah Briggs, the shortstop, to face Jack Cowan, the lefty from Bowling Green. Delivers a fastball up, heading to my alma mater, Belmont University. It's called Belmont College when I went there in the early 80s. Dave Jarvis, the head coach there. A.J. Garr, their pitching coach. As that pitch missed, I'm not sure if it was out or down, but 2 balls and no strikes to Davis, also from Harding University. Now 3-ball, no strike count. Davis, also from Bowling Green, Kentucky. He's a junior, so he's a few years older than Jack Cowan. Davis, 5'10", 185 pounds. They could have gone to the same high school. That's a 3-0 pitch on the inside corner. Called strike. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the first. Strikeout line out, and a strikeout. And second inning begins with a walk. Cowan has had some bouts of wildness in his first 4 appearances for the Rhythm. 8 walks, 5 hit batters in the 7 2/3 innings. Let's get that walk on there as Freilich, another left-handed hitter, stands in. That ball gets by Zeller. That'll be a wild pitch. I think my game changer guy, that's a wild pitch. For ball 1. So the conventional double play taken off the books for right now. Freilich's got a couple home runs this year for the Flash. They lead the OVL in that category. I believe they have 29 coming in. Cowan looks back at second, delivers another strike. Freilich took it. Looks like a pretty good pitch right there. 315 down the lines here at Bill Heath Field. 340 in the alleys, 370 to center field. You'll see some balls leave the yard here most nights. Another ball that gets by Zeller, but not far enough for Davis to move up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, bottom of the second. Flash trying to get on the board first. Here on a Wednesday night, June 24th. Slider not tempting enough for Freilich. Now a full count. Ministries full count. Home crowd does use the cowbells here. That is on the outside corner. I'll get it right for a Corson. Fire and security backward K. Third strikeout of the game for Cowan. Now Noah Briggs comes to the plate. He's the shortstop. He's played third primarily that I've seen. He's got 3 home runs on the season. On deck, Clark Grease. Fouled straight back as Cowan up in the top of the zone there with a fastball. Charlie Bozeman's in left, Brylan Moses in center, Tate Dickinson's in right field. Barrett Brown's at third, Joel Chandler at short, Kaysen Hill's at second, Edward McLeod's the first baseman, Jackson Zeller with the runner going. Throw down, and that's one hop down there. Davis steals a bag on ball 1. So a walk, a wild pitch, and now a stolen base. There's a runner at third with less than 2 outs. Davis had an excellent jump from Cowan, so Cowan might be getting into a rhythm of looking back once and then coming to the plate. Maybe that's what Davis picked up. He had a big jump. Zeller, no chance to throw him out. Briggs now down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cowan hunting a strikeout. And he's going to get it. Briggs is not impressed. Another backward K. Corson Fire and Security strikeout. 4th of the game now for Cowan. Just get it around the plate. Left-handed hitting right fielder. Clark Grease, Gries, steps to the plate. A really tough hitter. 2 outs, runner at third. Looks at ball downstairs. On deck, Jacob Tucker, the second baseman. Grease wears the number 99. Another pitch down is Zeller. Some others that one for ball 2. Bases open, although you do have a lefty on lefty matchup, but Grease, he's a two-way player. He'll pitch as well, but he is an established hitter for sure. From Oakland City High School, hometown Evansville, Indiana. Takes a called strike there. I want to say he's a returning Flash player, 6'4", 180 pounds. 2-1 count, 2 outs. Goes down low. Three balls and a strike. Sunshine still bothering folks on the right side as it comes over the Ohio River. It is behind me. 3-1 is down for ball 4. I'm going to contend right now, may not be a bad walk. Second walk of the inning. We'll see what Jacob Tucker can do, the second baseman. Runners at the corners. Youngsville, Louisiana. He's also a Bengal from LSU Eunice. They've got a couple of them. Noah Briggs is not. It's Jacob Freilich is the other LSU Eunice player, along with Tate Dickinson and Ryder Blanchard for the Rhythm. Nice stop there by Zeller on a breaking pitch in the dirt. Grease thought about going, but did not. If he can, he's going to move up a base for sure. He's an aggressive runner. Cowan looking at him out of his eye, and that pitch is down for ball 2. Cowan now may be thinking a little bit too much about Grease at first and not concentrating on Tucker. On deck, Cooper Vowles, the DH. Two outs, two on. 2-0 pitch. Runner from first goes, no throw. That's now 3 balls and no strikes. Second stolen base of the inning. Nothing hurt yet, but getting yourself in trouble. 3-0 pitch right down the can for strike one. Now the question is, do you go ahead and throw it right down the can again and give Tucker pitch to hit? Or do you go back to a breaking pitch, and if he walks, he walks. You go to the next batter. He goes to the fastball and gets it on the inside corner. And we'll have a full count. Ministries full count. Runners will not be on the move as there's not a runner at first. Or at least they shouldn't be. It's not playing baseball the right way. Full count pitch. On the inside corner and rings him up with a backward Larson. Fire and security strikeout. That plate is wide tonight. 5 strikeouts for Cowan. He leaves 2 on base. They were both walks. And after 2, there is no score. Nothing going on. Couple of pitchers dueling out. 8, 9, and 1 due up for full count in the top of the third. We'll be right back.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
It moved the runner from first to second for some reason. A little vapor lock there. Apologize. But he didn't go anywhere. Back to the bench after the backward K. Cowan struck out Bratcher struck out the side in the top of the second. Cason Hill, Joel Chandler, and then back to the top, Rylan Moses to face Mason Bratcher, whose only blemish is a walk to Barrett Brown. That's scary. Incoming freshman to Bellarmine as Bratcher slings a strike in there to start off Cason Hill's at-bat. Started to go, holds up on ball 1. Hill playing in his 16th game of the season, hitting .283. Tied for the team lead in runs scored. Also has the most stolen bases. But you got to get on, and that's a called strike. Again, that slider is confusing the rhythm hitters wearing their all grays tonight. Flashing their blue pants and yellow tops. That ball's ripped out the left field, though. And that's going to get over the head and get over the fence. I was blocked out of here. That's a line drive. Chick-fil-A at Rivergate. Solo. Oh, was it a home run? It is a home run. Cason Hill stopping at second. And I wondered if he thought that was a rule book double, but it is not. It is a big fly for Cason Hill. Absolutely tatered that shot. Framework Athletics, first run of the game. First hit of the game. Cason Hill's second home run of the year. It's his 11th RBI. And he got all over that pitch from Bratcher. And now Joel Chandler, for the first time in a while, looks at a breaking pitch that starts at his hip and carries right across the plate. Strike one. Same pitch and swing and a miss. Chandler ready, just didn't see it well. It's going to take probably a little bit for him to get game ready after being out with the injury. On deck, Rylan Moses. Ground ball up the middle. If he's running well, this is going to be a problem for Briggs, and it's in the dirt. Chandler may not be running as well, because it looked like it took Briggs a little bit to get rid of that one. And nice pickup by Braden Minio at first base for the first out. Slow chopper up the middle. I think normally Chandler runs pretty well, but maybe holding back just a hair. Rylan Moses stands in. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. And it starts to go, does not. And the pitch stays outside. Moses from Trevecca Nazarene University. He takes a strike there. 6 foot, 190 pounds. He's hometown in Portland, Tennessee. Went to Goodpasture High School. Son of Devery and Kimberly Moses. Brother to Caden and Sladen. He's got a papa in White House. Chops that one to the right side. Gloved by Bratcher, and he's going to take it himself to first. We're out number 2. You don't see it very often, the one unassisted, but that's the third one I think we've seen in the last 2 or 3 games. Moses now 0 for 2. Played all 52, started all 52 games for Trevecca last year and hit .330 as his true freshman. Gabe Jenkins is primarily, these guys all strikeout victims as they come back through their second time, and Jenkins swings and misses again. VMI Cadet, biology major, got one of those soft degrees. Breaking pitch apparently a little bit up. Greg and Gina met them last week, I think, last weekend. Jenkins, that's his parents, Papa and Nana in Abingdon, Virginia. He's got a grandma in Mechanicsville. Staying in the host home, Todd and Linda Hunley. Eases on back from that one. He's there with his VMI Cadet teammate, Bryson Hamilton, getting all the Christian chicken he can eat. Thanks again to Chick-fil-A of Rivergate, Full Count Rhythm title sponsor. Inside corner, Jenkins takes a strike. Got an unusual family situation. His mom and his dad have siblings that are married to each other. Breaking pitch in the dirt. Full Count Ministries, full count. Dad's brother Keith married to mom's sister Jennifer. She's called Juju. Gabe's got a girlfriend too. She might be listening in. Count pitch and a check swing that's called a strike 3 as Jenkins now down on strikes for the second time. That is the 7th strikeout for Bratcher. But he gave up the solo home run. Cason Hill rode one out of here just over the wall in left field over the head of Gunnar Waldrop to give the Rhythm a 1-run lead as we head to the bottom of the third. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm.
I forgot that was the short commercial. Again, I'm handicapped here. I'm not able to hear commercials. I have apparently cords that are not working with my equipment now. Seems like it's happened ever since old Zach Williams got on the broadcast using his computer. So I'll have to do some checking on that. Maybe I can get that done tomorrow. While I'm waiting on the wash machine repairman to fix the wash machine. I'm not very handy. I'm not about to take a wash machine apart to put a new part in there. I'll use up the kid's inheritance. Jack Cowan now pitching with the lead. He's going to face 9-1-2 in the Henderson Flash lineup. Cooper Vowles, Gunnar Waldrop, Peyton Tatum. You want to join the show, you can send in a chat on YouTube or send an email to tresports@gmail.com. First pitch on the outside corner, called strike. Good looking pitcher out there. Looks like he's worked out a time or two. Fouled off, heads up on the on deck circle. Cowan, he says, I'm just going to use that baseball. The home plate umpire says, no, we're gonna check that one. That's probably got a dent in it. No hitter wants to hit that ball, but he put it right back in the bag. Mixing it up. Nobody's going to know. Cowan ahead 0-2. Swing and a miss and another Corson. Fire and security strikeout. Sixth of the game for Cowan. Both pitchers got the invisible going. Jim Douthit standing by. He thinks it's a pretty good job by the pitcher so far. Got a good smile. Got to give the broadcaster a little fist bump there. Pitcher sitting in the $5 seats. Gunnar Waldrop looks at a breaking pitch that winks at the outside corner. He has the international sign of no way with the lean back head, like you got to be kidding me. Alabama Huntsville, where he played, I think, last year. He's from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Might have heard a little birdie say that he's looking to leave. But I have not run that one down. Good looking hitter, good looking outfielder. Right-handed hitter. He's leading off for the Flash. Struck out his first time up. He's got a 2-1 count from Cowan. Cowan delivers a fastball at the knees. That almost was a called strike and almost an umpire balk. Our home plate umpire rose out of his stance quickly, like he does at times when he's calling a strike. That's going to be a strike. Full Count Ministries, full count. Trent Miller, Jim Douthit, Corbin Craver, Jackson Goddard sitting behind home plate. Fouled off. That's AAA autoglass foul ball. Gets out of play. Full count first pitch. Foul ball. Thanks to Dylan Doris and his Doris family for their big time support of Full Count Rhythm Baseball and Full Count Ministries. Breaking pitches popped up. Let's get the right camera. We don't have three cameras. Barrett Brown comes in foul territory and makes the catch. A one-handed grab because he's almost in college. Now with 2 outs, Peyton Tatum stand in. Left-handed hitter. He hit a medium hard line drive to Joel Chandler at shortstop. Lights are on here, and he takes called strike. Sun is not an issue any longer here at Bill Heath Field inside Atkinson Park on the banks of the Ohio River in Henderson, Kentucky. Slowed him up, and a swing and a miss. A little slower breaking pitch there. Peyton Tatum, Grapevine, Texas, 5'10", 170-pound sophomore. And Cowan was walking off the mound. Thought he had nailed that outside corner, but the home plate umpire says, come on back and throw at least one more pitch. Don't want to get it up in the power alley for Tatum. He's got 6 big flies. And misses outside. Again, trying to work on that outside corner. Harding University. He's down there with Dom Davis. 2-2 is high in a full count Ministries full count. And they got another. There you go, Braden Minio. So all 3 of the Harding University Wildcats. I have no idea what Harding University is. I know where they are. That's ball 4. And the third walk of the game for Cowan. And this is where you got to be careful. These walks right here can come back to bite you as big Braden Minio stands in. 6'2", 200 pounds. And Braden Minio, when he swings, he gets his money's worth. Did not swing on strike 3 in the first, went down looking, and looks at ball 1 here. Then for the sign from Jackson Zeller, he's got it. Comes set, looks right at first base and delivers, and that's going to hit Minio in the hand. So the team leader in plunkings just added 2. As Minio gets plunked. So Dom Davis, they've got all 3 of their Harding University players batting back to back to back. Davis led off the second inning with a walk. And he's batting here with 2 on and 2 out. In the bottom of the third, Rhythm lead 1-0 on a home run by Kaysen Hill. Fastball swung on and fouled off. Davis looked like he was looking for that one. Apparently that and caught a little bit of Jackson Zeller behind the plate. Allen looking to get into the winning column. He has an 0-1 record coming in his first 4 appearances. Breaking pitch, that's called a strike. That's about the level where home plate umpire has mostly been saying those are down. But an 0-2 count, Cowan gets ahead. The 0-2 a little bit farther down, but Davis does not offer. Now a couple looks back at second. Runner does not go. Slow roller to the left side. Barrett Brown gloves, throws, and that's going to be not in time. That'll be an infield single for Davis, who hustled that one out, kind of between hops for Brown. And the bases are loaded. First hit of the game for the Flash. There's an infield single. Now Jacob Freilich at the plate. Jack Cowan got right in on the hands of Dominic Davis. That breaking pitch right across the plate. Freilich takes it for a called strike. He struck out looking in the second. Brown in high school probably did not play third base. I think he mostly caught. That ball gets by, and that's going to be a run. Wild pitch ties the game up. Zeller had no chance to block that pitch. It would have been an amazing stop. Cowan's second wild pitch, and it's on that sharp breaking pitch. Lined off the screen in front of Full Count's dugout. Cal now ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Then he started off with a strikeout and then a pop out. Got a walk to Tatum, a hit by pitch to Minio. Infield single to Davis, and a wild pitch. It's tied this game 1-1. Cal trying to get out of further damage here in the bottom of the third. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he gets the strikeout. Brought to you by Corson Fire and Security. It's his 7th strikeout in 3 innings. It is 1-1. We're through 3, scheduled for 9 here tonight. A single game against the Henderson Flash. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left aboard. We're heading to the 4th. You're watching and listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Thank Absolute Wellness and Corson Fire and Security for being such good sponsors for Full Count Rhythm. All of ours. We're a nonprofit organization, so couldn't put a team together without our sponsors, and appreciate every single one of them. 3, 4, and 5 due up for Full Count here as we move to the top of the 4th. Barrett Brown, first batter to reach for Full Count. He smokes one to the flash on deck area. Nobody's standing there, but there are about 4 coaches sitting out on chairs right in front of the dugout. Brown walked, but was stranded at first. Swings at a pitch way out of the zone there. A little too aggressive. He's down in the count 0-2. Mason Bratcher out for his 4th inning. Struck out 7 in 3. Low and or outside for ball 1. Edward McLeod, Charlie Bozeman to follow Brown. Switch hitting catcher, and he gets one off the hands there and drives it out to left field. Gunnar Waldrop reaches up and makes the one-handed catch for out number 1. Reed Glover was my guest at the Hoptown game the other night, and when Barrett got up in the top of the 9th inning, Reed knew he hadn't used his yard card yet. With 1 out, Barrett Brown stepped up left-handed, and he said, well, I might as well go ahead and use it. He did, and Barrett Brown rewarded the director of operations and engagement. That's a ground ball to third. Staying down is Peyton Tatum, and his throw to first is in time to get Edward McLeod, who swings at the first pitch he sees. Quickly 2 out here in the top of the 4th. Now Charlie Bozeman stands in. Believe he hit 2 home runs here earlier this year. Struck out first time he came to the plate. Whoops, did not a strike. Charlie did. That was the 16-3 victory for Full Count back on June 5th. Scored 9 runs in the top of the 9th inning, the most runs scored by Full Count this year. But Charlie had 2 home runs. 2-0 pitch in there for a called strike on the inside corner. Solo shot in the 2nd. He had a 3-run bomb in that 9-run 9th. Those were some Country Financial Zach Williams insurance runs for sure. Gets that one over the head of the third baseman. Into left field for a 2-out knock. And Bozeman is on base. Nice little soft liner into left field. That'll bring up Tate Dickinson. We need to get Tate Dickinson hot. Tate's kind of been up and down since he's come on with Full Count. Of course, LSU Eunice played in the, whoops, I keep going to camera 3. Well, they don't have 3 cameras. I need to do something that blocks those cameras there. Or those buttons. LSU Eunice played in the JUCO College World Series Division I in Grand Junction, Colorado, a win and a couple of losses before their season ended. Another throw over. Bozeman dives back. Charlie, he likes to steal some bags. He does not have a stolen base yet this year, but led the club last year. We're tied for the lead. Full County was 12 for 12. Did not get caught a year ago. Got it who he tied with. I think John Paul Head was like 12 for 13 or 14. That's line down the right field line, but it will curl foul. A AAA autoglass foul ball gets off the fence down the right field line. Caroms into fair territory. This is not banana ball or arena ball. That doesn't count. Might be coming in a little bit loud. I had my main dial turned up a little bit high there. I've turned it down. Hopefully that's a little better for you. 2-1 is a swing and a miss on a slider. 2 hits in the game for Full Count. One of them went out of here to left field. Cason Hill leadoff home run in the 3rd. Flash came back with a run on a wild pitch with the bases loaded. And they're half of the 3rd. Good take by Dickinson there, as that was more of a 12-6 breaking pitch instead of a sweeper. The Bugs are in force here. Full Count Ministries, Full Count. Charlie Bozeman should be. He will be off with the pitch. Minio, the first baseman, playing behind him. And Nick Krupp down there at first. And Bozeman was not off of the pitch. Krupp's telling him. And Bozeman wasn't off of the pitch. Ball 4. Bozeman got bailed out, as we'll have a pitch or a visit by the pitcher, or I guess the pitching coach. That's actually not Logan Haslam. I have not seen him in a while. He's their pitching coach, but this might be Drew Lee, who's a maybe 2 or 3 year former player for the Flash. now in a coaching role. Drew Lee coaches third base for him. John Reynolds coaches first base normally. I haven't looked to see if he's actually in, or they are in those roles today. Colton Evans, assistant coach, and Aaron Hauser assisting J.D. Arndt, the head coach for the Flash. So, second walk of the game by Bratcher as the home plate umpire goes out and breaks up that confab. And that's going to be up to Jackson Zeller. See if he can help the Rhythm retake the lead. Lovely night here for baseball in Henderson, Kentucky. Lights are on at Bill Heath Field. Rhythm trying to snap the 11-game winning streak that the Flash are on. And Zeller takes one right down Broadway for a called strike. Jackson struck out looking on a pitch that could have been a half swing, check swing that was called a strike, but Bozeman bouncing off, and that ball's hit well out to right center field. That's going to be caught. Oh, what a catch by Clark Grease. He ran to a spot, stuck his glove up there, and made a nice running catch for out number 3. Put a star by that one. That was at least one run, and it might have been 2 with Dickinson running at first base. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We are headed to the bottom of the 4th. You're listening and watching the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full.
Back at Henderson, Kentucky, waiting for Jackson Zeller, who just lined into that nice running catch by Clark Grease, the right fielder for the Flash. That ended the 4th. Jack Cowan back out on the mound for the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-1 tie here in Henderson. First place team taking on third place team. Hoptown's in second with a 14-5 record, full count 10-9. Paducah right behind full count with a 9-10 record. They are hosting Madisonville, who's 4-14 and in 6th place. Fulton is up at Hoptown, and it's not going so well for the Railroaders. They're down 6-1 against Hoptown. Hoptown scored 5 in the bottom of the 1st inning. Had a home run by Brennan Mueller and Gavin Powell. I would assume those were in that 5th inning, but they also scored a single run in the 3rd. Noah Briggs, Clark Grease, and Jacob Tucker to face. Cowan, that's 2 hopper to Barrett Brown. He throws a little bit high, and he gets out of the glove of Edward McLeod. Zeller backing it up. Brown dropped down on that sidearm delivery, and it sailed on him. That'll be an E5. Again, the Bush League play of clips here by the public address announcer or whoever it is that plays their little clips. Grease walked the first time he came to the plate. Takes ball one there. I'm going to ground ball to a middle infielder right here. See if we can turn us a do that double play. It's been a minute. Runner takes off, swing and a miss, throw down, and that's the wrong camera angle. It's a much better camera angle there. Strike and a stolen base. Briggs gets the third stolen base for Henderson. And there goes the conventional double play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Squaring around a bunt. Taking a pitch in the dirt. Grease looked like he was giving himself up, but Brown playing behind the bag down at third base. Nobody expecting a bunt there, I wouldn't expect. Two one pitch. It's in there for a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cowan would take a strikeout right here. Be pretty helpful. Jacob Tucker on deck. Grease batting in the 7 hole. Just down. That's in that spot that probably 70% is a ball, 30% is a strike. Maybe it's more 80-20. Henderson does have a broadcast going on here tonight, and I'm glad to be able to provide one for a full count as Josh Carman's going to come out, and Jack Cowan's pointing to the inside of his right leg. He might be coming out of this game. He's got an issue, and we will have a new pitcher come out to throw the full count pitch to Clark Grease. He is pointing to, and Josh Carman, who's an assistant coach at Trevecca Nazarene University in Nashville, he doesn't play with injuries. If somebody says, hey, it's a problem, he just goes ahead and gets them on out of there. And he doesn't want to mess with other teams' players for sure, and he wouldn't do it for his own players. So we're going to have a Hendersonville Firefighter Association call to the bullpen to Clark Grease. And it's going to be a big one. That is Gus Daniels who's come out. Take a quick break. I'll tell you about Gus when we return right here on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm!
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Daniels out of the bullpen for full count to throw the 3-ball, 2-strike count to Clark Grease. Nobody out and a runner at second. Gus, 6'7", 220 pounds. He's an incoming freshman. To Bellarmine as well. From Fort Thomas, Kentucky, went to Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy, just recent graduate. His father, Matthew Daniels, lives in Mount Lookout, Ohio. His mother, Jennifer Daniels, lives in Fort Thomas, Kentucky. He's got an older brother, Jasper, who plays for Heidelberg College in Tiffin, Ohio. Grandpa and Nana, they're both in Cincinnati. He also has a grandma and a grandpa in Alpharetta, Georgia, and another grandma in Alpharetta, staying in the host home with Doug and Rebecca Dorns and all the little Dornies. They're not all young, only James. Vanessa and Ava, practically adults, teenagers, big Rhythm fans. Haven't seen Ava check in on YouTube yet to say howdy, howdy, ho. As a matter of fact, nobody has. But there's a number that says that 49 are watching, and I know I'm one of them, so nearly 50 of you. Hey, if there's any Henderson Flash fans that listening in, appreciate you all joining the Full Count Rhythm crowd. We don't mind having the opposing team. We try to show love to everybody. Rhythm will be back home tomorrow, take on the Madisonville Miners. Then back on the road to Madisonville on Friday, then back home on Saturday. Full Count Ministries, Full Count. Gus Daniels delivering to Clark Grease, and the full count pitch is fouled back. If Daniels happens to walk Grease, my understanding of coming in mid at bat like this is the walk would go to Cowan, but if he strikes him out, the strikeout goes to Daniels. Runner at second, nobody out. Bottom of the fourth. There's right back to Gus, and he almost caught it in the air. And now we might have our second pitcher that's coming out. Grease hits one right back to Daniels, and he's done. He has dropped the glove. He's dropped the ball. And he throws two pitches. The base hit, I believe, is also attributed. Honestly, I don't know. But that's going to be a base hit for Grease, and two are on. And I'm guessing. Let's see if I can see that one on the replay here on YouTube. You can do it as well. I switched the camera too fast. Not a camera operator, folks. Switched that camera too fast and not sure where it hit. I think it hit on the left side of him, and but then he's shaking his right hand right now, but I don't think it hit his right hand. But he's acting as though it maybe hit him in the right arm. But he must have brought that right arm around. Yeah, he's holding his forearm. Again, Josh Carman is trying to feel some grip strength there as try to get that a little closer. I have very poor camera angles here at Henderson, Kentucky. There's nothing for me to attach my camera to. Let's see how their officials score, who he gave that single to. I think probably the single is charged to Gus since he threw the pitch. But maybe it's only the walk and the strikeout that is the difference. If only Ken Stegall was here, we could get it figured out. Let's go to the box score and see if that single is showing against Daniels. It is. So I don't think I disagree with that, but I'd be one to have to look that up. So Daniels trying to stay in the game. Josh Carman still out there on the mound. And Daniels says thumbs up. Josh still not sure. He's still not sure. Talking to the young right-hander. Dorns are watching. Mimi's in Paris. Okay, there are people out there. All right, first and second, nobody out. Let's see if Jacob Tucker is going to be asked to lay down a bunt. He is not squaring, and he's fouling that out of play over past the concession stand. AAA autoglass, foul ball. Jack Cowan started the game, started this inning, pitched to one batter. Noah Briggs reached on an error by Barrett Brown. There's a fastball that misses outside, I'm guessing. And then got to full count on Clark Grease. Did something to the inside of his knee. He came out of the game. Gus Daniels threw 2 pitches to Grease. And again, same spot. Daniels shaking his head, thinking he should be getting that call right there. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike. Then on the second pitch that Daniels threw to Grease, it was lined right back to him, and a runner from second starts to take off. That's a pop up in the infield. That'll be, we'll see. And then they better get over there. Infield fly rule is not called. It doesn't appear, because it was not a can of corn, really. But it's caught by Barrett Brown for out number 1. And now the number 9 hole hitter, Cooper Vowles, Vowels, from Brescia University, hometown right here in Henderson, Kentucky. Comes to the plate. Daniels now a pitch away from getting out of the inning, and the runner from second takes off this time. Swing and a miss on the ball in the dirt. And Zeller thought about throwing down to second. Let's see if it's definitely going to be a stolen base for Briggs to third. And Grease probably going to be getting a stolen base as well. Briggs now with 2 in the ball game. And there goes the double play possibility, at least with regard to a ground ball. Zeller has to reach way out and smother that one. Ball and a strike now. And again, the Bush League playing the wild thing theme here. This is the only team in the league that does this. I guess they think it's funny. 1-1 pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Looking for a strikeout. Oh, he doesn't give a steal to Grease. Defensive indifference. I don't know if I agree with that. I think he either went on a wild pitch or went on or got a stolen base. That's a swing and a miss and a Corson. Fire and security strikeout. Vowles reaching out to try to put the bat on that one, but he can't do it. First strikeout for Daniels. Cowan had 7 of them. Runner at third is Cowan's responsibility, as he goes 3+ innings before becoming injured. Give up 1 hit. Top of the lineup, Gunnar Waldrop 0 for 2. Looks at a breaking pitch that apparently missed outside. Three walks for Cowan. An open stance by Waldrop as he looks at a pitch that sails high. Again, a base is open, but you got the home run leader in the conference on deck and a left-handed hitter. You don't want to face him with the bases loaded. So we want to come after Waldrop right here. Strike out, pop out. And now he's ahead in the count, 3 balls and no strikes. And the PA DJ, he's got to play something every single pitch, apparently. Came by the flip, I guess, called strike on 3-0 pitch. Daniels appearing for the 5th time all in relief, 5 innings prior to this. Trying to get out, gets a swing and a miss, and a nice stop by Zeller. That was ball 4 on the breaking pitch. They go 3-1 breaking pitch. Daniels in his 5 innings, giving up 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, 9 strikeouts. And he's hunting one right now, 7.20 ERA, trying to get out of trouble here in the bottom of the 4th. Full count pitch, swing on and missed. And that is a Corson Fire and Security strikeout to end the inning. Huge pitch. He comes back with the breaker to get Waldrop. Inning started out well for the Flash. An error and a single, 2 on, and then second and third, nobody out. A pop out and a couple of strikeouts end the threat. It will be full counts. Turn the bat here in the top of the 5th. You're watching and listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
This is Reese Snapper. You are listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network.
Fifth we go. Little Reese Snapka right there. He's heading to South Haven, Mississippi. I think tomorrow they start their last 8U tournament of the year. Playing with those Caledonia All-Stars. Won the tournament they played in last week in Starkville, Mississippi. Love the Snapkas. My daughter Cassidy, her husband Andrew, Reese, Sloan, and Charlie. Living in Columbus, Mississippi. Soon to move back up to Caledonia where they've bought a new house. Cason Hill, Joel Chandler, Rylan Moses to face Mason Bratcher out for his 5th inning. All knotted at 1. Hill hit his 2nd home run of the year, leading off the 3rd. Who's got a yard card for him doing it again here in the 5th? Turns away from an inside pitch called a strike. Might have been a tad inside. At least Moses or Hill thought so. Cason now with 14 hits on the season. 5 of those extra base hits is 11 RBIs. Takes a healthy cut at a fastball. Just a tad behind that. 2 balls and 2 strikes. On deck, Joel Chandler. 8-9-1 for the Rhythm. Nice snag by Dom Davis behind the plate. Keep that one from the backstop in a Full Count Ministries full count. Bratcher in 4 innings walked 2, struck out 7. 6 of those were the first 6 outs of the game. Home runs seemed to unravel Bratcher a little bit, and he gets an off-speed pitch swung on and missed by Hill for the 8th strikeout. Joel Chandler will step to the plate. He had a chopper over the mound that was fielded by Noah Briggs. Looked like he bobbled just a little bit, but was able to get the throw off. It was in the dirt, dug out by Braden Minio, the first baseman, in time to get Chandler as he fouls one over to the screen. Big breaking pitch to start his at-bat. They'll have the middle of the fifth rhythm history lesson for you, brought to you by ACS Home Builders. Owned by Cam Suggs' dad, Cam Suggs. AAA autoglass foul ball off to the right side. What will we talk about today? Each team with 2 hits, each team with 1 run. And a strike 3 called. I thought it was going to be an umpire balk, but Bratcher back on the strikeout train. Struck out the first 2 here in the 5th. He's given up a home run to Kaysen Hill and a 2-out single to Charlie Bozeman. Rylan Moses is 0 for 2. You know what that means. He is due. Rylan in a bit of a slump here lately, I would say. Started the season off very hot. Came in hitting .386. Not like he's been jump change or anything, but leads the team in hits, 22. Doubles, fouls that one off screen in front of the broadcaster here. 12 RBIs, leads the club. If he gets an RBI here, it's going to be his 4th home run of the year. Who's got a yard card? Is Mike Harrell out there? He likes Rylan Moses for a yard card. Not going to happen there on a 1-hop to the plate. Home plate umpire was flinching for sure. I would too, I'm sure. That equipment only goes so far. Nobody wants to get hit by those balls coming in there, whether they're tipped, click off the glove, or what. But pitch goes right through the wickets of Rylan Moses. Gabe Jenkins came over to get that ball that was 4 feet away from the home plate umpire. He realized it and picked it up himself. Jenkins would love an at-bat here in the 5th. Moses with a strikeout and a ground out, and now a walk. 3rd walk of the game for Bratcher. I cannot see, well, I can barely see the Flash bullpen, and there's a right-hander warming. I can't see the Rhythms bullpen at all, blocked off by the third base dugout. That's a general theme, though, here in the OVL. Gabe Jenkins, 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts. That means he is due. Let's turn that crowd mic up. Who's got Gabe Jenkins going yard dog right here? I think I'll go ahead and use my yard card. Gabe Jenkins swings, and this is having trouble with that breaking pitch by Bratcher. Let's see if Bratcher recognizes that or comes in with a fastball that Jenkins can handle. He's got a bit of a closed stance, but he'll come out of that throw over to first. Moses is back in time. Rylan's been stealing some bases here of late, 8 of 9 on the year. He's second on the club to Kaysen Hill's 11 for 13. You're in scoring position with Jenkins at the plate, and he takes a slider, and he's down in the count 0-2. Gabe's got 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Now he has 17 punch-outs. Leads the club. Looking for a fastball. Instead, Moses is going to get chased back to first. Hoptown having their way with the Railroaders, 10-1 in Hopkinsville tonight. Madisonville Miners leading 3-1 over the Chiefs in Paducah. That is not a home run, but it's going to get over the head of the second baseman into right center field. Moses doesn't stop at second for a beverage. He goes on to third, and runners at the corners. So, good job of hitting there by Gabe Jenkins to fight off the 0-2 pitch, and he delivers with a single. And it'll be up to Barrett Brown to keep this inning going. So now 3 hits in the ball game for the Rhythm. We might be getting a new pitcher, Drew Lee. I assume that's Drew Lee. I'm saying it like I know it, and he is. He's asking for a new pitcher. We're going to have a pitching change for the Flash, as Mason Bratcher's going to go 4 2/3 innings, give up 3 hits to this point, 1 run, walked 3, struck out 9. See how many pitches he has fired in there. He has thrown 85 pitches. Did give up 1 home run, did not plunk a batter, faced 20, as he will give way to number 35, Zach Mason from Hanover College, a right-hander to come in to face Barrett Brown. He's a switch hitter. Been batting left-handed the first 2 times up. He'll bat left-handed again. Let's take a quick break and be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Hope that commercial was over. I think it was. Again, if you're just joining me, I'm working in the blind on commercials here. I can't hear them in my headset. I'm not sure if it's the cord that having some issues with, or I've got something wrong with my setup. Might have to call my electronics whiz, Zach Williams, who is now an insurance man with Country Financial. And the Rhythm in the 5th inning trying to get some Country Financial Zach Williams insurance runs. There's a new pitcher on for the Flash is Zach Mason, 6'1", 205-pound right-hander from Fishers, Indiana. That's a suburb of Indianapolis. And he attends or will attend Hanover College, or at least that's the school that's attributed to his name. Everybody knows if he was there last year, doesn't mean he's going back. Something called the portal. Barrett Brown, he's planning on going to Bellarmine in Louisville here, I assume, in August. He and Gus Daniels and Grayson Rhodes, I believe it is. And he's batting here with 2 outs, runners at the corners. Trying to give Full Count the lead. Walked and flew out to left field. Runner from first takes off. There's no throw. It's like Mason wasn't even looking at him over there. That was a huge jump by Jenkins. And I don't know if the official scorer will give him a stolen base or not. I'm going to. He didn't give, he did give defensive indifference. I don't agree with that. So, and I keep my own stats. As swing and a foul ball off to the left side. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Barrett looked like he saw that one. You don't see a defensive defensive indifference on stolen bases scored very often, especially in a summer game like this. Regular game changer official score. Kevin Patton is not here tonight, prepping for one of those fun little procedures that he's going to have tomorrow. He'd be glad when that's over. I know that. But a pinch hitter on the game changer scorebook. It's 2 defensive indifferences. Foul ball over down the left field line. Let's see. It will get out of play. Another AAA autoglass foul ball. And not sure if Brown's trying to go that way or is just a little behind the fastball from Zach Mason. He has power clearly to the pull side. Conversation going on between Dominic Davis, the catcher, and Zach Mason, the right-hander, is on for Mason Bratcher. Runners on base are Bratcher's responsibilities, giving up 3 hits, 1 run to this point, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts. Faced 20 batters. This is Mason's first batter. Comes to the stretch and delivers. Grounded foul. Heads up Nick Krupp down there at first base. He does the 1-foot Olay. Another AAA autoglass foul ball. Mason Lester, infielder for the Flash, down to retrieve that foul ball. Crowd mic going up now. Barrett Brown with a 2-ball, 2-strike count, 2 out, 2 on. He goes to the left side. If it's fair, it's trouble. It is a foul ball. Brown running down the first base line, looks back at the home plate umpire to see what his call was, but that was pretty close to being fair. Would have scored 2 runs. Jenkins is now at second. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, it appears to be a concerted effort to stay outside on Barrett Brown from the pitching standpoint, and for Barrett just to say, that's fine, I'm going to go that way. Waldrop, the left fielder, now playing way over to the left field line. Center fielder Fralick is straight up, and Brown's going to go down on strikes. That will end the inning right at the knees, and the umpire's been calling that low strike for sure. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th, but first we're going to have a little rhythm history here. What should we talk about? How about no-hitters? Only once in full count rhythm history have they delivered a no-hitter, and that is a 3-pitcher as the first pitch delivered out there by our new pitcher. Not even close to Jackson Zeller. Who is it? Trying to see the number and can't recognize the face just right now. I don't think is it going to be Logan Johnson, 25? No, that's going to be Chase. Chase Clater again. Chase Clater back out on the mound. So the ACS Home Builders or Rhythm History Spotlight is the no-hitter. That was back on June 16th. So a little over a week ago in 2023 is a 5-1 win right here in Henderson. Nick Griffin, a left-hander originally from Arkansas, Aaron Hash from Bellarmine, and Jackson Underwood from MTSU combined for a 7-inning no-hitter in the doubleheader. That's the only no-hitter in full count rhythm history. We don't have the possibility of one here, but that is the one and only. Brought to you by ACS Home Builders. Appreciate Cam Suggs and his generosity. That's the father of Cam Suggs from Greenbrier, Tennessee, the owner of ACS. The C and the S, that's Cam Suggs. I believe the A is Andrew. Andrew Camden Suggs. That's a family business. His dad had a construction business. His brother Ben has a construction business, and so does Cam. As Chase Clater delivers the first pitch in there for a called strike. And he's quickly ahead 0-2. Peyton Tatum facing the new arm, the third for the Rhythm. Clater 6'2", 185-pound, rising junior. He gets a swing and a miss and a 3-pitch Corson fire and security strikeout to begin the bottom of the 5th. Gus Daniels ends up going 1 inning, gives up 1 hit. No runs, did not walk a batter. Struck out 2. Faced 4. First baseman Braden Minio looks at ball 1. 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. Clater with a little bit of a drop down 3/4. Delivers a fastball in there, swung on and foul, tipped into the mid of Jackson Zeller. Clater one hops. That one hits off the umpire's chest protector. And again, with the Wild Thing theme. Popped up in the infield on the left side. Who's going to call that one? That's Joel Chandler the second. He's going to glove that one. Route number 2. Can't really see it on that camera. I apologize. It's the best we can do here. Turns into a radio broadcast after the ball is put in play, basically. Going to have to learn that if it's back to the pitcher or in the hold of the second baseman, keep it right here on this camera as Dom Davis looks at a called strike at the letters. Clater is delivering. Swing and a miss. Nolensville, Tennessee. It's just outside of Nashville, south. It's a sports management major up there in Bowling Green. Scott and Tiffany Clater, his parents, got an older brother, Aiden, and a younger brother, Wyatt. Hello to Grampy in Tampa, Florida. Grandpa and Grandma in New Jersey. Ground ball to third, backhanded by Brown, and straight over the top, and the throw gets by Edward McLeod again. Barrett Brown struggling with the throw from third base. It's a position he has not played much at all for sure. So it's a different throw. He's normally a catcher. That's what he's been doing in high school. Last 4 falls for me. I'd play him a doubleheader in the fall league. Once a catch and one at shortstop, but it's just a different throw. Give Brown a second error over that third base. And Fralick looks at ball 1. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Fralick, left-handed hitter, struck out to end the third. And the pitch winks at the outside corner. It's a called strike. Clater spelled Clatur. Right from Chase's mouth, that's how you pronounce it. Runner goes, pitch is a strike. Throw down is on the third base side of second. Another stolen base by Davis. They said Minio, but that's not Minio on second base. Now they've made the correction. Five stolen bases. Tapper foul on the two. I've got. He called it a strike. I got 1-2. Yeah, it's 1-2 is the count. Umpire's not putting it up there for the scoreboard operator to really see it. Scoreboard has 2 balls and 2 strikes. They had the pitch on the stolen base as a ball. There's a ground ball to the right side. Going to have to be a covering by the first or by the pitcher. Overhand throw by McLeod to Clater, and he was able to glove it, step on the base. Nice play there by both first base and pitcher. 3-1 ends the inning. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. So we're through 5. We're scheduled for 9. It's still 1-1 in the pitcher's duel. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here. We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Dave and Trish Lamar, they're watching from their palatial house in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Lamarbs have been host home families off and on for most of the 6 years of Full Count Rhythm history. Edward McLeod, Charlie Bozeman, Tate Dickinson to face Zach Mason here in the 6th inning. Mason Bratcher got the start for the Flash, 4 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. Walked 3, struck out 9. McLeod takes a home run cut, but comes up empty. 0 for 2. Strikeout and a ground out. Rhythm's only run came on Kaysen Hill's leadoff home run in the 3rd inning. Solo shot. Since it was a leadoff, it's hard to hit a 2 or 3 run homer when you're leading off the inning. Only the good ones can do it. Hall of Famers. Edward McLeod, 6'3", 230 pounds from Sanford. He's a boo dog. Mobile, Alabama is his hometown if you want to send him a letter. Business major at Sanford. Ed and Katie McLeod, his parents. He's got a brother, Harris. He's got grandparents in Mobile, Bee and Cookie. Papa and Mimi hang out in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. He calls that a strike on a 6'3" Edward McLeod. Well, that is not a strike. He's standing at the Dorn house. 10 bedrooms, 13 baths, 2-2 pitch. That's on the dirt. No way he can call that a strike, and he does it. Full count Ministries, full count. Cloud. How about a leadoff home run right here? I've used up my yard card, but I bet you Ava's got one right here for Edward. And she doesn't. Swing and a miss. McLeod down on strikes. Mason's faced two, and he struck out both of them. Came on to face Barrett Brown with runners beginning at first and third. On the first pitch, Gabe Jenkins stole second. Game Changer says it was defensive indifference, but Tim Reese's scorebook says stolen base, and that's what it's going to be recorded in my official stats. Charlie Bozeman's 1 for 2, and he is crowding the plate apparently because that pitch nearly hit his thigh, and it's called a strike. Lamar's Krish even sent a picture. You're not watching the right one, Trish. You're watching you must be listening to me and watching their broadcast, because the picture is of the flash camera. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. Just as long as you're listening to me. That's going to be another one at the hollow of the knees for a called strike. But you have to be listening to me because I asked you to send in the email, and you know the email address, 1-2. That's going to be a strikeout, and Charlie Bozeman takes his helmet off. He does not agree with it. Somebody else here is saying it's not a strike. But the only opinion in the park that matters is the home plate umpire, and he said it was. A lot of strikeouts in the game tonight. That's now 12 for Flash pitching. Rhythm with 10. Dickinson looks at a breaking pitch above the letters. No, you didn't send a picture. That is a picture that's up on mine. That's the Hoppers broadcast. I take that back, Trish. I didn't realize I still had the Hoppers broadcast up on my screen. 2 balls, no strikes. Apparently, with the internet here, I'm struggling to get that feed. That's a broken bat, little jam shot into center field. That bat died a hero. Dickinson rounds the bag hard at first, but he'll drop the anchor with another 2-out knock. Dickinson gets the 4th hit of the ball game for full count. That old hickory steel press bat had just enough oomph on it to get down in shallow center field. That'll bring up Jackson Zeller. He's been up with 2 outs both times he's come to the plate. Throw over to first. That gets by the first baseman, but Dickinson still laying down when it got out of Minio's glove. So he didn't go anywhere. Pitch taken for a strike by Jackson. Hoppers lead 11-2 now over the Rotors. Let's see what inning they're in. That could be getting close to a run rule there. Case and Hill on deck, hoping to get an at-bat here in the inning. Zeller swings at a pitch out of the zone, and he's down in the count 0-2. They're playing in the bottom of the 7th. One more run for the Hoppers, and they will walk that one off. They have nobody on, nobody out. Madisonville leads 4-1 over the Chiefs. That is a huge, but you got to swing, and Zeller is down on strikes to end the sixth, third time that Jackson has ended the inning, the second, the fourth, and now the sixth. 3 strikeouts in the inning. 4 strikeouts for Mason as Rhythm score 1 on the jam shot single by Tate Dickinson. Coming to the bottom of the 6th, it's all tied 1-1. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
This is Son Snacker. You're listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa.
Ain't she cute as a button? That 4-year-old granddaughter, Sloan Snapka from Mississippi. Bedtime. She's probably already snoozing down there in Columbus. Chase Clater back out on the mound for the Rhythm to face 6, 7, and 8 in the Flash lineup. Noah Briggs, Clark Grease, Jacob Tucker. The Flash have left 7 on base. Full Count have left 6 on base. The Rhythm have played 1 more half inning. Stay tuned after the game. We'll have, or actually at the end of the game, probably in the ninth, we'll have the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate player of the game and the Full Count Ministries verse of the game. And first pitch swinging. Briggs fouls that one off. AAA Autoglass foul ball. There is some autoglass to be got here at Bill Heath Field. It's just City Park. Clater delivers a rising fastball that apparently goes, whoops, not for a strike, but for ball 1. That's in there and fouled off. He's gotten ahead of Briggs, one of the top hitters for the Flash, batting in the 6th hole, who's 0 for 2, struck out looking and reached on an error. From Lee University. He's from Thompson Station, Tennessee, 6'2", 190 pounds. Grounded to third and backing up is Brown. His throw pulls Edward off the base. I'm not sure. We'll have to see how that one scored. That might be a base hit. Brown backed up on that one. And I'm not sure even if a good throw would have gotten him. Now runner at first is Clark Grease. Is at the plate. He's 1 for 1. Swing and a miss. Scorekeeper on game changer. I don't see it popping up yet. He may be mulling that one over. Squaring around a bunt, but taking ball 1. No. And they do give Brown another error. Throw was toward the outfield side. And scorekeeper's got a better view of it. Squaring around the bunt, and he's going to lay that one down. It's going to be a tough play. Clater bare hands and throws, and that's going to be a collision at first base. Where's the ball? It caroms over to the second baseman. Edward McLeod loses his glove. at first. The throw from Clater carried Edward McLeod into the baseline. That may be, it's definitely going to be a sack bunt. But question is it going to be, well, it's going to be an error. But Josh Carmen is out to talk to the home plate umpire who's going to congregate with the other two umpires to see if maybe, I think that it could be runner's interference, but I think the throw by Clater brought Edwards' arm into the baseline, into the runner's lane down there, and I don't see how that could be called base runner interference. But I didn't think the first one, the first time it happened to the rhythm, could be runner interference. He was running in the runner's lane, specifically running in the runner's lane. Now, he may have been running too in a way of getting hit. So a sack bunt. And they ruled that a single. I don't know. I don't know if I can see that on a replay. Let's see if I can. I don't see how it's a single. Yeah, I guess I can. He might have beat that. So not a sacrifice. It's a bunt single, but there is an error that allows the runner to go to third base. There is a runner at third, no throw down to second. That's a stolen base on a called strike. So we'll see. A lot happening here. Second and third, nobody out. Let's ground ball to second. Diving play by Hill, and that keeps the runner at third. What a play. Kason Hill step and a dive, gets it into his glove, and he robs Jacob Tucker of a base hit and an RBI. What a star by that one. Cooper Vowles, a 9-hole hitter, who struck out twice, comes to the plate. Let's see if they dial up a safety squeeze or something here. He's had trouble getting the bat on the ball. See if I can get Game Changer back up. And a half swing there, foul ball down the right field line. He's not squaring the bunt there. So no throw was made on Clark Grease's throw or Clark Grease's steal of second base, but they do give him a stolen base this time. That's right back to the pitcher off of his foot, and it's going to carry him to the left. Stay in the infield. That'll throw back to third, and Grease is back. That's the second rhythm pitcher has been hit. As Vowles gets the RBI single. That's an infield variety off of a pitcher again. And Briggs comes in to score. I don't know that they gave an error on anybody that allowed Briggs to go to third, but there should be. The single by Grease. It says Noah Briggs advanced to third. Well, why did he advance to third? He advanced to third because of an error as Gunnar Waldrop takes a healthy cut with runners at first and third and one out. So I got to give an error to somebody, and I'm going to guess it's going to be on the throw by the pitcher. Runner goes, pitch is a ball. They got the runner between as a pickle is ensuing. Clark Grease is going to be tugged out ultimately by Joel Chandler, the shortstop. So a attempted steal by Vowles of second, but you can't give him a stolen base on that because Grease is caught stealing. Last one to make the out. Two to four, so let's get that out. Whoops. Apparently I had two outs up there. There's a pitch. That's at least two strikes. Must have been a ball that he called. I got 1 ball, 2 strikes. Game changer and that's a wild pitch. See if the runner's going to wait. He is, as Zeller gets that one off a high hop. Clater comes in to cover the base. But Vowles moves to third on the pickle. So 2-2 pitch is grounded to third, and that's going to be a nightmare night for Barrett Brown. That goes off the glove and goes into left field, and that's going to be charged another error. An unearned run. So no RBI. And the Flash have scored 2 in the inning. And there's at least 3 errors on my score sheet. Strike at the knees to Tatum. Ground ball foul past the first base coach, who I believe is John Reynolds. Chase Clater's deserved better here in this inning. First runner reached on an error. He ultimately scored, so yes, both runs are unearned. 0-2 pitch is taken on the outside corner. Finally, a Corson Fire and Security strikeout for Chase Clater. His second time that he's gotten Peyton Tatum. He was the first batter he faced. And 2 runs that were unearned on 2 hits. 1, 2, 3 errors in the inning. 1 runner left on base. 2/3 of the way through this one, and the Flash lead 3-1. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Back for the top of the 7th inning. Zach Mason still on the mound for the Flash. He'll face Cason Hill, Joel Chandler, and the top of the lineup, Rylan Moses. Jason Hill's 1 for 2. He had a solo home run in the third. Scored the only run for the Rhythm in this game. Full count with 4 hits. They've been scattered over the innings. None of them have been back-to-back hits yet. There's 3 more innings to play. Jason Hill looks at the first pitch from Mason outside. Back up the middle. Jason Hill starts off the top of the 7th with a base knock. He's 2 for 3. Second hit off of Mason. Joel Chandler will step to the plate as the tying run. Chandler comes in hitting .289. Playing in his 12th game. I believe he played the first 10 or 11 in a row. 11 might have been in a row. Throw over to first as Mason throws seeds over there to first base. Chandler has 11 hits, 3 doubles, 5 RBIs, does not have a long ball. Full count with now 24 home runs on the season. There's a ground ball to the right side. It will get into right field for a base hit. Rounding second, heading to third, and there you go. Speak it into existence. Back-to-back hits brought to you by Twin Storage. Twin Oaks Storage. Eddie Smith, a new sponsor, along with RES Distributing, better known as Little Debbie Snack Cakes. I tasted my first donut stick. Josh Carmen came off of one of that special stash he's got. RES Distributing, they are sponsoring our Little Debbie double. And how about a Rylan Moses Little Debbie double right here after back-to-back hits? Brought to you by Twin Oaks Storage. And before Rylan will step in, we're going to get another visit to the mound. Nice job by Chandler to go with that pitch. And good job by Kason Hill to get on his horse and head over to third. So now the tying runs are on base. Rylan Moses is the go-ahead run at home. And he is in scoring position when he comes to the plate. Julie has delivered the Full Count Ministries verses of the game. I had to do a little checking on that. Corinthians doesn't have 12 chapters. There's a missing colon in there I had to find. Or missing a space, I guess, that's not showing up on my computer. So going to be out of 1 Corinthians. It's not 9:25, which is the mission verse of Full Count Ministry. Moses, 52 games with Trevecca, started every one of them. 13 doubles, 3 triples, 7 home runs, 36 RBIs. And it's RBI time right here. He looks at a called strike. Maybe a little hair outside. He's looking for something to jerk out of here. Again, 315 down the lines. It says 340 in the alleys, 370 to dead center field. There's no wind here tonight. Temperature now at 73 degrees. Dominic Davis had to backhand that one going away. Beautiful night here in Henderson, Kentucky, about 2.5 hours away from Hendersonville, Tennessee. Moses to be followed by Jenkins. Moses looking for his first hit. Hits that one deep to right center field. Back goes Fralick, and you can put it on the board. Yes! Rylan Moses with a 3-run dinger. Chick-fil-A Rivergate home run for Moses. Where's Mike Harrell? Moses with his 4th big fly of the year and RBIs 13, 14, and 15 for the upcoming sophomore at Trevecca Nazarene University. That's a big hit right there. He goes out right center field. clears the bases. Back-to-back-to-back hits brought to you by Twin Oaks Storage. Gabe Jenkins is 1 for 3. He had a hit in his last at-bat. Takes the first pitch. Sinker of some sort down low. Single by Kaysen Hill, single by Joel Chandler, and a big fly by Rylan Moses. Gives the Rhythm a 4-3 lead as they bat in the top of the 7th. Still nobody out. Jenkins takes ball 2. Big Gabe with 3 big flies. 2 home runs in the game for Full Count now with 25. I believe Henderson came in with 29 on the season, playing one more game. Zach Mason on in relief of Mason Bratcher. So even if they were going to give Bratcher a possibility to win at 4 2/3 innings, he does not have that option any longer. He's no longer the pitcher of record. Jenkins squaring around a bunt, and he's going to take ball 4 down low, and he's on the base. First walk by Zach Mason, 4th walk of the game for Rhythm batters. Now, this is yet again another time that Barrett Brown starts to come to the batter's box, and he's going to have to wait. We're going to get a new pitcher. Second visit of the inning, and that means you got to pull him. We'll take a quick break and tell you about the new pitcher when he comes onto the field. Be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm!
New pitcher on for the Flash, number 34, Riken Burkett, 5'11", 170 pounds, sophomore, Hanover College, hometown Princeton, Indiana. He will come in to face Barrett Brown in relief of Zach Mason. It goes 1 1/3 inning. Pitches to 4 batters here in the 7th. Cannot get an out. Gives up 4 hits, 3 runs currently, but 1 runner on bases. His responsibility. Walked 1, struck out 4. Did not plunk a batter, faced 9. This might be the first time that Burkett has faced Full Count this year. Oh, you're going 2 Corinthians. I pulled it out of 1 Corinthians. Let me see what 2 Corinthians 2, 9, and 10 says, because I don't have that one highlighted. Let's see. All right, you're going to send that again. 2 Corinthians 2, 9 through 10. Send me the whole thing again, Julie. I'm confused. I looked at 1 Corinthians 2, 9 through 10. I thought, okay, that's a possibility. Barrett Brown still batting left-handed. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, and he would love to make amends for his defensive issues here. He has struggled at third base, and he takes the first pitch he sees, which is a breaking pitch from Burkett for a called strike. Burkett, the third pitcher for the Flash. Rhythm have employed 3 as well. Might be a fourth coming on in the bottom, and a swing and a miss and a bat throw by Brown. No Flash players harmed with the slinging of that bat. Nick Krupp, the first base coach, assistant general manager, will retrieve that, bring it back to Brown, who's looking for a little more pine tar on the handle or the trademark there. 0-2, runner at first, 3 runs in. That's ball high and away. Madisonville still leading 4-1 over the Chiefs, and Rotors trying to make a game of it. Hoppers couldn't get that mercy rule run in the bottom of the second or seventh, throw over to first, and Jenkins just back in time. This might be the same umpire that tossed Josh Carmen out down there at first base when the Rhythm was at Fulton a week ago Monday. He looks familiar. 1-2, swing and a miss, and Brown is down on strikes for out number 1. Bring up Edward McLeod. He's 0 for 3. It's time for Edward to show out, show off. So the Hoppers lead 11-6 as they bat in the bottom of the 8th inning. Madisonville's who we will play the next 2 games. They'll come to us tomorrow, and then we'll be up to Madisonville. Is that wild pitch? I thought it might have clicked McLeod's jersey, but the wild pitch moves the runner down to second in scoring position. But not called a hit by pitch. Jenkins leads off a second, and another pitch that Davis had to Gumby arm to keep from the backstop there. Okay, that is a cow of a different color. There we go. Chapter 12 in 2 Corinthians. Now we're cooking with gas. That's a line drive base hit into right field. Clark Grease up with it, and they're going to send the runner. The throw is cut off, and that's an RBI single for Edward McLeod and a Country Financial. Zach Williams insurance run comes in. The wild pitch, a big help for Full Count Rhythm. Give an RBI to Edward McLeod. That's his 6th of the year. Charlie Bozeman comes to the plate. Let's see if we can get another Twin Oaks Storage back-to-back hits right here. We've had back-to-back-to-back hits in the inning. Inning started with a single by Cason Hill. His double play combination, Joel Chandler backed him up with a base hit into right field. Hill running all the way, goes to third base. Runners at the corners. And Rylan Moses deliver one out of here to right center field for a 3-run home run. And now it's Bozeman time, 1 for 3. He likes hitting here. 2 home runs in the 16-3 win. That's a home run in elevator shaft. It is straight up in the air. Who's going to get that one? I'm going to say this is going to hit the ground. It will not. In fair territory, Peyton Tatum makes the catch. It took a long time for that one to come down. Now 2 are out. Big out there of Charlie Bozeman. She's now 1 for 4. Strikeout victim twice. Two different pitchers. Had a single in the left field, but was stranded at second base. Tate Dickinson's 1 for 2, stands in. 4 runs in the inning on 4 hits so far, and Dickinson takes pitch. Looked like it was a pretty good pitch, but in and out of the glove of Dom Davis for ball 1. 8th batter to come to the plate. Dickinson, a right-handed hitter, facing Riken Burkett, a right-handed pitcher. That's in there for a called strike. It's like Burkett. I want to call him Burkett. Burkett. Looks like he's turning that pitch over. Closed the book on Zach Mason, 1 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs. They were earned, walked 1, struck out 4, did give up a long ball, facing 9 batters, and he is the pitcher of record for the Flash. Rhythm trying to break the 11-game winning streak that's gloved by the third baseman. His throw is dug out of there by Minio as Tatum throws on to first for the out. Full count Rhythm, 4 runs on 4 hits. The big blow, the Rylan Moses 3-run home run, his 4th of the year. No errors in the inning. 1 runner was left aboard. It's stretch time here in Henderson. So tied it up, and then a couple of Country Financial Zach Williams insurance runs. We'll be right back. For the bottom of the 7th, you're watching and listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Dead air. We had dead air. Had a conversation with game changer scorekeeper Dave. Wanted to find out about the Hendersonville Firefighters Association call to the bullpen. Jim Douthit is out of the bullpen. A lefty facing Braden Minio, a lefty. Here in the bottom of the 7th, and he delivers on the inside corner for a called strike. Minio 0 for 2. He's been hit by a pitch. Douthit, 6 foot, 190 pounds. Rising redshirt sophomore, and that is coming right over this way. Thankfully, it didn't hit my microphone, or my Wi-Fi router. Jim's from Richmond, Virginia, went to St. Christopher's High School, economics and business major, son of Fielding and Gail Douthit. And again, Minio hit by a pitch. That one didn't hurt quite as much. That is not the way you want to start after getting the lead in the top of the 7th. Chase Clater goes 2 innings for full count. Gives up 2 hits, 2 runs, but they were unearned. During the 3-error 6th inning that allowed 2 runs to score. Did not walk a batter, struck out a couple. Douthit in, looking for that ground ball, but he's gone 2 balls and no strikes. To Dominic Davis, his timeout is called. Josh Carman wants to come out and have a conversation with Douthit, and I don't think it's going to be a fun one. And Josh probably didn't really want the whole infield showing up, but he's got him. Douthit a blown save at a Hoptown game, but Josh Carman trying to get him some confidence back in. He got the first 2 strikes on Minio and then must have tried to get the inside corner and got one right at his feet. This is Douthit's 11th appearance, so he has had the confidence of Josh Carman and pitching coach Jimmy Gamboa. So 9 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs. They were earned, walked 10 though, and struck out 16. And the mound visit unsuccessful. So that one goes wide. Has plunked a couple batters, now make it 3. He is 0-2, but he's got 2 saves for the Rhythm. This would, if he were to finish this game, it would be a 3-inning save, and I don't think he's going to have him go 3. He's definitely not, if he's not going to throw strikes, as that one gets in there. Clater faced 10 batters, and currently the pitcher of record. A ball just down and a hit batter and a walk as the Flash start out the 7th, trailing by 2. Jacob Froelich, who's 0 for 3, steps to the plate. They call him Froelich here. Froelich. You'd think they'd know, but then again, they call Hudson Keperulo. He's not squaring around a bunt. The pitch slides inside. He's got that sidearm delivery, and a lot of his balls will go arm side. There's some arm side run, as I say, lefty on lefty matchup. It's been called a strike at that level all night long, but not this time. Goes 2 balls and no strikes. That's that 70-30% right there. And it may have been actually a little bit higher than where that 70-30 mark. That's clearly in there, and a 2-0. Bad hack by Froelich. He'd like to have that one back for sure. Reed Glover listening in. 3 in a row's a streak, he says. Trying to stop the winning streak of the Flash here. They have an 11-game squaring around this time, pulling the bat back for ball 3, and Douthit in good bit of trouble here with 2 on, nobody out. Noah Briggs on deck. Needs to throw a strike here. Let's see if Froelich squares around. He does not, and he leans inside, and that's ball 4, and the bases are loaded. This is exactly what happened at Hoptown the other night. 2 walks and a hit batter as the Rhythm were up by 2 runs. And Douthit came in to seal the deal in the 9th and walked 2, hit a batter, I think, and then the wheels fell off. Noah Briggs at the plate with nobody out. He swings to the first pitch and fouls that one out of play. AAA autoglass, foul ball. And the 0-1 chopped foul, and Douthit has gotten ahead. He needs a strikeout in the worst way here. Bottom of the ninth, the Miners trying to hold on to defeat the Chiefs before they travel to Hendersonville tomorrow night. The 0-2 fouled back. Count remains 0-2. On deck, Clark Grease. Braden Minio, the leadoff batter, had an 0-2 pitch, and he got hit by a pitch to reach base. Swing and a miss. Douthit gets the Corson Fire and Security strikeout. Just what he needed for the first out. Now double play gets you out of the inning. Clark Grease going to be tough to double up unless it's right back to the pitcher. Twelfth strikeout by flash hitters tonight. None of them have been Clark Grease. He's not had a legit, I guess, clean single until right there, lined into left field. That'll score one. Up with it quickly is Bozeman. And there is his third hit of the ball game. And the bases remain loaded. He goes opposite way, just past Joel Chandler, the shortstop. Grease has been on base all 4 times he's come to the plate. Hit an infield single, I believe that was off. That's the one that went off of Gus Daniels, who had just come in to pitch for Jack Cowan, who had received an injury. The count went full on Grease. And then Grease had a bunt single in the 6th. Swing and a miss by Tucker on a rising fastball. So 1 out, and it's 5-4. The Rhythm still lead. Tucker is 0 for 3. And swings and foul tips that one into the mitt. Middle infield, a double play depth with Kaysen Hill playing a little farther away from second base than I'd be thinking if you're going to be playing double play depth. Chandler playing about where he should be, as that one's way wide. No. One ball, 2 strikes, and a pitch. Just got a piece of that one. Fighting that one off was Tucker. Dominic Davis at third, Froelich at second, Grease down at first base. 1 out, 1 in off of Jim Douthit. Took a little bit off that and again fouled back. Let's see if on the 1-2 here, if he feels confident of that fastball, he can let it go. And I don't know that Tucker would be able to catch up to it. He's been a little late on that fastball. He's got the sign from Jackson Zeller. He comes set and delivers. Wide for ball 2. Here's the the money pitch right here. Bases loaded. 1 out, 1 in. The pitch, it's chopped, and that's going to be off the glove of McLeod, and it's going to go into right field. And the throw to the plate is not in time as the Flash have taken the lead. I wondered if the swing hit the glove of Jackson Zeller. If that happened, it was weird how that occurred. The Flash leads 6-5. Let's see how that one's ruled. It looked like it was a one-hopper right to Edward McLeod. I got to believe that's an error on McLeod, not a base hit. We got an E3. That's how I'm going to score it as Cooper Vowles comes to the plate. And the 6th error for full count in a game to forget defensively for sure. It's a called strike. Grease goes down to second, but Davis comes in to score. And he would have scored on the ground out as Vowles, who had an RBI single last time up, he is covering that plate. He's down in the count 0-2. And they do show an error on Edward McLeod. I'm not sure if he lost that in a light or something. But give Tucker an RBI, one of them. The second run comes in on the error. The ball carried out to right field. Douthat thought he had a strikeout there. I am not sitting behind home plate, so I can't offer a great opinion about where that missed, but arguing about it's not going to make a difference now. Ball and 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners at first and second. 3 runs in, and that's another AAA Autoglass foul ball off to the right side. On deck, Gunnar Waldrop, the leadoff batter. Again, the Rhythm looking for a ground ball to a middle infielder. See if we can get a do-dat double play to end the inning. RBIs by Clark Grease and Jacob Tucker, but another error. Just plated a run. Ooh, they had a runner at second base. Late jump by Grease at second, and he swipes third on the ball. And runners now at first and third. Tucker did not read the jump by Grease at second. Grease now with 3 steals. Runners at first and third, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And they've got a throw at another error by Edward McLeod as the ball goes into left field. So basically a double steal. So it's actually not an error. It's going to be a double steal. And again, the classless Busch clips that they're playing here when opposing team makes errors. So the double steal by Grease plates another run. 7-5, and again another huge jump and another stolen base. We have not done a very good job of holding the runners on base by any stretch of an imagination. There may be double-digit stolen bases here tonight. It's at least 2 for Briggs, 2 now for Tucker. I think there's 4 for Grease, and the infield is drawn in. Full count pitch and a check swing, strike 3 by Vowles. And that's the Corson Fire and Security strikeout that Douthat was looking for a couple batters ago. That's the hat trick for Vowles as Waldrop steps to the plate. Only 1 hit in the inning. Bunch of stolen bases. 2 walks, a hit by pitch, and an error have produced 4 runs to match the 4 delivered by Full Count in the top of the 7th. That's fouled back. It's 1-1 for a long time. Then Flash scored 2 in the bottom of the 6th. They were unearned runs due to 3 errors. Full Count put 4 on the board. All earned runs in the top of the 7th. And not sure how many errors there are here. Anything scored now for sure. And I think not sure about Grease's stolen base. Not sure how Dave, the game changer scoreboard guy, ruled all that, but I don't have time to go back and look at it. AAA Autoglass, foul ball. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. On my scorebug, he rules an error by the pitcher, but I don't see how there was an error by the pitcher. He threw the ball right to Edward McLeod, who then threw the ball to second to try to get The runner stealing second, and he threw it in the left field. The problem is I don't think you can rule that as an error, because you can't assume he's going to throw him out. The runner was taken off before Douthit threw to first base. I don't think you can assume the throw's going to get him, and that is a line past the second baseman, Hill, into right center field. Waldrop rounds first, and he'll drop the anchor there. I didn't put the runner over to third. There he is. Now he's scored. And it's an 8-5 lead for the Flash. RBI single for Waldrop. That ball was smashed pretty hard, and the ninth batter to come to the plate is Peyton Tatum. And you don't want to let him leave the yard here. Handled him pretty well so far, 0 for 3 with a walk. Let's see if Waldrop takes off. And he's late on the fastball. 6 home runs, I believe, leads the league for the Flash third baseman. Waldrop takes off, and the pitch is fouled over this a here away. Madisonville Miners defeat the Chiefs, who scored a run in the bottom of the ninth. 4-2 was the final. Let's see how the Hoppers played out. They ended up winning 15-6. That game went 9, and we're the only game left to decide. Coming up on the 3-hour mark. Still in the bottom of the 7th. Does not go here, and a swing and a miss. Sets down Tatum with the hat trick. 9 come to the plate. 2, 4 cross it meaningfully. We'll have to figure out how many of those were unearned as Douthit strikes out the side. And the Flash, well, they're saying they scored 5. That's right, on that single. So 5 runs. And they lead 8-5. Take a break. Be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Back as we head to the top of the 8th. I got 5 runs. 2 of those were earned, and that's what Game Changer shows as well. Rhythm giving up 8 runs, and only 3 of them are earned in the ball game. Jackson Zeller not batting with 2 outs. He's leading off here in the 8th. And swings to the first pitch, fouls it back. Riken Burkett. Is Burkett now the pitcher of record on the winning side for the Flash? Takes Zach Mason off the hook, and Zeller's had a couple of good passes at some fastballs delivered by Burkett. Hanover College in Indiana. He's from Princeton, Indiana. He and Zach Mason, both from Hanover. They, along with Woody Harrelson, That is apparently just up. That's at right there at that region. I could see that one being called a strike. It was not this time. Zeller's 0 for 3. A couple of strikeouts and a fly out. Was robbed of extra bases by the diving play by Clark Grease. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just in the 8th inning. Can hear through the window the flash broadcaster. And it's AAA autoglass foul ball. He stays alive. Jackson Zeller in the portal after a year at Chattanooga State in the TCCAA, Tennessee JUCO college baseball. 11 teams play in that league. Walter State being the top dog. Chopper foul as he fights off another good pitch. On deck, Kaysen Hill to be followed by Joel Chandler. Them had 4 runs, 4 hits in the 7th. Took a 5-3 lead. Gave up 5 runs on only 2 hits and 1 error in the home half of the 7th. Nice block by Davis. Count goes full count. See how many of you still out there listening. It's a school night or maybe a work night. I don't know anybody still going to school. We'll be at Drakes Creek Park tomorrow. Take on those winners, the Madisonville Miners, who moved to 5-14 with the win tonight. Zeller, a full count, first pitch foul ball. AAA autoglass foul ball. They do shower glass too. Operate in multiple states right here in Kentucky. Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama, the Carolinas, Florida, New York, Texas, Louisiana. Autoglass repair, replacement, recalibration. Mobile service, and a lifetime guarantee. Unless you sell your vehicle, then no more. Full count pitch. Chopper foul. Jonas Smithson, the third base coach, is unfazed. He doesn't move. Spartan crowd here now, and a few more people earlier, but it's a nice night for baseball, but just didn't see a lot of people here tonight. Zeller backs away, and he is on base. Draws the leadoff walk. Anyway, anyhow. First walk given up by Riken Burkett. He came on in the 7th after Zach Mason walked a batter. And he got Barrett Brown to strike out, then gave up an RBI single to Edward McLeod, but then retired the next 2 batters to get out of more trouble as Kaysen Hill looks at a called strike. Kaysen's having a night. Solo home run in the 3rd. Struck out in the 5th, but single and a run scored in the 7th. Zeller at first. He's not planning on going anywhere till Hill hits it. And he does out the right center field. That's going to get down and split the gap, roll almost out to the wall. That's going to be our first Little Debbie double. Kaysen Hill with a 3 for 4 night. And the rhythm got a little something going on. Thanks to RES Distributing and Eddie Smith for delivering boxes of Little Debbie's to the Full Count headquarters to take on these trips. Going to get me a nutty buddy when I get back in the Anchor Transportation bus is head coach J.D. Arndt with the slow walk out to pitcher's mound. Not sure if they got somebody warming or not. But the Rhythm now are going to have the tying run come to the plate in Joel Chandler. Now 9 hits in the game for a full count, which leads both teams. Scoreboard says 6 for the Flash. I'm sorry, says 5. I've got him with 6. Let's see what Game Changer says. Game Changer says 6. And Game Changer says 6 errors for full count, and I believe it's every bit of that. Ryken Burkett, he's staying in the ball game. Joel Chandler 1 for 3. That's with runners at second and third. Corners are in for the Flash. Let's pop down the right field line. That will get out of play over by the batting cages. Chandler's first game back in a while. Single and a run scored in the 4-run seventh. That's well hit out the right field. That's going to send Clark Grease back, and he gets under it, makes the catch. This should score a run, and it will. Sac fly by Joel Chandler gets the Rhythm 1 run closer. And on the play, Kason Hill moves over to third. So that scenario could play out again, but full count would then be 1 run behind heading into the bottom of the 8th. It's not what they're looking for. Rylan Moses, could he go back to back? He could. Reed Glover's going yard card right here to tie it up. He says yard card for Rylan Moses. He hit his 4th of the year in the 7th. He's 1 for 3. He swings and misses. He was behind on that one. Reed Glover has delivered a yard card. Barrett Browns at Hoptown. Can he stay hot? Tying run at the plate. They have not put the Rhythm's run, and nor did I. Get that run on there. And let's get the count correct. Ball and a strike. 8-6 is the score. That's a ground ball to short. That'll get a run in. Gloving, but throwing in the dirt and not being able to retrieve this is Minio. And there's the first error by the Flash. Given RBI to Moses as he is on at first base. So not a yard card for Reed Glover, but a good result. Error by Noah Briggs, the shortstop, to allow Moses to reach. Now Gabe Jenkins, the DH. And now Josh Carmen is out to have a conversation with the home plate umpire. I'm not sure if that was. I think, let's see if I can watch this. I don't think I'm going to see it. Probably won't. No, I won't see that. The ball got by the first baseman, and it caroms into the players who are sitting on the other side of the dugout. And Josh Carmen is wondering, okay, is that out of play? Should Moses then get second base? I think that's what Josh is arguing, because Moses is still at first base right now. And all the first base umpire does is say it's safe. But Josh starts to come back out to talk again. But again, I think I feel pretty confident that first base umpire is the guy that tossed Josh Carmen the other day. And obviously, according to Josh, he wasn't even talking to that guy. He was trying to talk to the home plate umpire, and that guy was his name is Jimmy Fields, from my recollection, from Fulton. But I think that's what Josh was talking about. Of course, I won't find that out till we get on the bus. Gabe Jenkins at the plate and moves his moneymaker out of the way. There is one out. Let's get that on the board. All right, let's show the score bug correctly here, as Jay and Tina Myers have checked in. Parents of JC, Juan and Carlos. Jenkins, who walked the last time up on 4 pitches, it's now a 2-0 count. He was the last batter to face Zach Mason. 8-7. Rhythm is clawing back here in the top of the 8th. Moses scurries back to first. This was a 1-1 ball game till the bottom of the 6th. And now 13 more runs have been scored last couple of innings. That's a 2-0 pitch that winks at the outside corner for a called strike. Jenkins 1 for 3 on the night. Dumped a single into right field. Walked and scored in his last plate appearance. Gabe with the same setup when he hits. Gets his arms and feet and his body ready, but he doesn't look at the pitcher. And he looks over at the first base dugout and then deliberately looks right at the pitcher. He wants to make sure that the umpire knows that he has not set eyes on the pitcher yet until he actually does it, because that starts a clock where the pitcher is not allowed to begin his motion. No throw over, and Moses back in there, and Nick Krupp trying to help Rylan Moses, 2 Trevecca Trojans over there. Krupp, I'm not sure what his position is. Not sure if he's a coach, manager, chief bottle washer, but he does it all over at Trevecca, and he's coaching first base for Rhythm here this summer as Jenkins stays alive. Fouls it back to the screen. On deck, Barrett Brown retrieving that foul ball. Only game left in the OVL to complete tonight, and a Rhythm trying to break the 11-game winning streak of the Henderson Flash. Jenkins fouls another one off. AAA Autoglass foul ball. You remember the commercial and the old football commercial where the referee says, okay, do we want change the channel or do we want drama? It depends on, they were doing a first down, whether or not the first down was achieved, change the channel, or drama, depending on how far he spread his arms. We got some drama here in the top of the 8th. 2-2 pitch from Burkett. That's grounded into right field. That's a base hit. Rounding second and dropping the anchor is Moses. Runners at first and second. That's the second hit of the ball game for Jenkins. And the Rhythms attempt to come back continues, and it's Barrett Brown at the plate. 3-hole hitter is 0 for 3, and he is due for something good to happen. Who's got a yard card for Barrett Brown? His dad, Brian, is here. Grandy, Grandpa out of Madisonville is here. Barrett Brown takes a healthy cut and comes up empty. He was looking for that fastball and just a hair late on it. Soon to be Bellarmine Knight from White House High School, Blue Devil. Trying to tie it up or give the Rhythm a lead. Going to need an extra base hit or a big fly. Davis has to stab that one outside. Moses, who reached on an error, drove in Kaysen Hill with the second run of the inning. Now down at second after the single to right field by Gabe Jenkins. Barrett Brown due for something good to happen tonight. Chandler Phelps says Barrett Brown yard card. He's going to look at a 2-ball, 1-strike count. That is the hitter's count, Chandler. Hitter's count at 2-1. You may be onto something right here. On deck, Edward McLeod. But a good swing on a good pitch as he now looks out to Riken Burkett, the third pitcher for the Flash. 2-1 pitch. Moses hopping off a second. That's a ground ball to the right side. Will that sneak through? It will. They got the wave on for Moses to play at the plate, and he comes in standing. Barrett Brown with a game-tying RBI single. We are all knotted up again. 8-8. The boy Barrett Brown just got that ground ball past Jacob Tucker, charging hard, making good throw was Clark Grease in right field, but that's back-to-back hits brought to you by Twin Oaks Storage. Eddie Smith, sponsor of Full Count Rhythm Baseball. Little Debbie doubles and back-to-back hits. That's Edward McLeod's turn. He had an RBI single last time he came to the plate. On to throw went Gabe Jenkins. This is lifted out to right field. This could be a play at the plate. And tagging and the throw. Gabe Jenkins at third base. Tug out on a nice throw by Grease to end the inning. So a fly out and throw out ends the inning as we stay tied. Rhythm score 3. There's some unearned in there as well. But that double play, I wasn't sure if that was going to be deep enough for Jenkins to come in to score, and Grease, who came in to make the catch there, fired a shot right to Dom Davis. We're all tied up, headed to the bottom of the 8th. You're listening and watching the Full Count Broadcast Network.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Hendersonville Firefighter Association call to the bullpen. Another left-hander, Corbin Craver, is out of the bullpen. The 5th pitcher for Full Count tonight from Walter State. Jim Douthit goes an inning. Douthit goes 1 inning, gives up 2 hits. See if that jibes with what I have. 2 hits. 5 runs, only 2 of those earned. Walked 2 batters, struck out 3. Rhythm has struck out 14 batters tonight. One did plunk a batter. He didn't mean to. Faced 9 in his wanting of work. Pitchers of record are the current pitchers in the game. Corbin Craver now on to face 3, 4, and 5. It's a lefty, a righty, and a lefty. They started the 5-run inning in the 7th. Don't see any defensive changes for the Rhythm tonight. Craver delivers. Pitch that might have been called a strike earlier in the game. Not called a strike this time. It's a little late on that pass through. Fouled off to the front of the Rhythm dugout, the screen there. Craver redshirted at Walter State. That's in Morristown, Tennessee. He's from Mount Juliet. Went to Green Hill High School, special education major as that pitch misses down. Son of Christopher and Stephanie Craver, brother to Hudson. He's got grandparents in Dunlap. That's Sequatchie County, Tennessee. Calls them Grandpa and Grammy. Happer foul. Count moves to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got another set of grandparents in Orlando, Florida. Grandpa and Nana. Craver's on for his 6th appearance of the year. That's well hit out to center field. On comes Moses, and he makes a fine running catch. Hadn't had a lot of fly balls out to the outfield tonight. A lot of strikeouts, a lot of errors. They came up with a 7th error on the board up there while we were batting for full count. I don't know how that happened. Fastball just misses inside to Dominic Davis, who's been a thorn in the side of full count all night long. Been on base all 4 times he's come to the plate. Swing and a miss on a sinker. He walked into second, was stranded at third. Singled and was stranded at second in the third. Reached on an error, stranded at second in the 5th. Walked and scored in the 7th. So he's 1 for 2. 2 balls and a strike. That's fouled off maybe the end of the bat there. I don't see any wood chips coming out. Past the 3-hour mark of this ball game. 14 strikeouts for both teams. So 28 total strikeouts. And take another pitch before this would be a strikeout. Craver has 10 Ks in his 5 1/3 innings coming in. He's given up only 2 hits, 2 runs that were earned. Was walked 6. So control a little bit of an issue. He's plunked 1 batter. He's got a 1-0 record. And if he can hold the flash down, the Rhythm can score in the 9th. That's popped up in the infield. Who's got that one? They're pointing it out. Nobody's going to get it. It's going to fall in foul territory. Barrett Brown coming in, seeing if Zeller's going to get it. And Zeller's pointing at Barrett Brown, the third baseman. It's a foul ball. So Davis will get another crack at it. That's another one of those sky-high pop-ups. And again, not to make excuses, but Barrett Brown has been catching in his high school career primarily. I don't think he's played it much third. Now J.D. Arndt, for some reason, wants to talk to the home plate umpire, and the only thing I can think he's asking about is why is that not a fair ball? Well, it never hit anybody or anywhere in fair territory that I saw. The ball was in foul territory the whole time. It's the only thing he could have been talking about. So I'm just saying that Brown is not used to playing third base. Struggled on throws today from that spot, and that's going to be a hit by pitch on the Full Count Ministries. Full count. So instead of a walk, it's a hit by pitch. Got up in the hands on a 1-out base runner for the Flash here in the bottom of the 8th as we are tied 8-8 with number 8 batting. Gets hit by a pitch. Now Jacob Froelich was 0 for 3. Another left-handed batter. They got several in their lineup, probably. Well, they've got four. Four of their better hitters. Froelich, a left-handed hitter. Craver, see if he can hold the runner close at first. He does not go, and the pitch is low and away. I don't have the reference, Julie, about the paint. 1 ball, no strike. It's tapper foul. It hits off of the body of Froelich at the plate. Eight runs. Only 3 of them earned off of rhythm pitching. Runner goes, pitches a ball, throw down is late. Davis with his 1, 2, 3. 3 stolen bases for Dominic Davis. I think Clark Grease has 4. Been hot once. Now the go-ahead run, scoring position, scoring around the bunt, and that's a called strike. Don't know the reason why you do that on a 2-1 pitch. I got you, Julie. It has been a long game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Craver looking for the strikeout. Instead, he throws a flare over to second base. Try to make sure to keep that runner at second. You need to do that a couple times probably. I'd go ahead and try it again. Maybe you get him popping off a second because they've been getting great leads. Craver does not go, and the pitch is outside for ball 3 in the Full Count Ministries. Full count. Rhythm scored 1 in the 3rd. That was on a solo home run by Case and Hill. Henderson Flash tied it up in the bottom of the 3rd. And then the Flash took a 3-1 lead and reached out and swung a ball 4. That's a Corson fine security strikeout. First of the game for Craver. Needs to change the spelling of his name to all K's. Corbin Craver with both K's. They're actually both C's. Noah Briggs at the plate. He's 0 for 4, been on base twice on errors. Tough batter as Craver doesn't have a straight pitch in his arsenal. Delivers a little bender right there that goes arm side, not a strike. I wanted it to be so badly. 1-0 pitch. Case and Hills, a runner goes from 3rd, throw down, no throw. A huge jump. And again, he's called strike right there. Didn't see the call. So now with 2 outs, a runner at 3rd base. Need to field it up. That catches the outside corner for a called strike. By far the most stolen bases ever by an opposing team against the Rhythm in their history. Swing and a miss, and of course in fire and security. Strikeout strands that runner. Run all you want as long as you stay stranded. And we are still tied as we head to the top of the 9th. 8-8. Going to the 9th, we'll keep it right here as we're going to have our Full Count Rhythm verses of the game. See if we can find those again. Again, delivered by Julie Sweeney. And they are 2 Corinthians, chapter 12, verses 9 and 10. And that says in the New International Version, it says, "But he said to me, my grace is sufficient for you." This is God talking to Paul. "For my power is made perfect in weakness. Therefore," this is Paul now talking, "therefore I will boast all the more gladly about my weaknesses, so that Christ's power may rest on me." Verse 10 says, "That is why, for Christ's sake, I delight in weaknesses, in insults, in hardships, in persecutions, in difficulties. For when I am weak, then I am strong." 2 Corinthians chapter 12, verses 9 and 10 are Full Count Ministries verses of the game, as provided by Ryan Sweeney's mother, Julie Sweeney, who's taken on that challenge of providing our verse of the game or verses of the game. Appreciate Julie doing that. Our Chick-fil-A Rivergate player of the game, because we need to get on that right now. Maybe we're going to have to wait till after the 9th, because we got Charlie Bozeman, Tate Dickinson, and Jackson Zeller to face Riken Burkett. So I will wait. A couple of options on the hitting side. Charlie Bozeman's 1 for 4. Delivered a single, struck out a couple times, popped out to the third baseman. Looks at a first pitch, just a little bit up. Charlie, a second-year player with the rhythm. Sanford Boudog from Knoxville, also Farragut High School. He and Jackson Zeller, teammates over there, winning championships. There we go. Now the scorebug's working. From Knoxville, Tennessee, a business major down there in Birmingham at Sanford. Michael and Emily Bozeman, his parents. He's got a brother, Andrew. Papaw and Grandmommy in Knoxville. Pop and Dee Dee are in Memphis. And he takes a healthy hack at a 2-0 and comes up empty. Staying in the host home along with half the team, seems like, John and Amy Smithson. I think that's where Jonah Smithson stays. John and Amy. They got 3 boys, plus half the Trevecca squad. Ryan Sweeney stays over there. Inside, and that pitch has been called a strike tonight, seemingly. Rhythm have led off the last 2 innings with base runners. Scored both times. Matter of fact, the only 3 innings that they've scored, they've led off with a base runner, and that's going to be down that third base line. Shortstop Noah Briggs gets over there as it gets off of the glove of the third baseman. That's going to be, it'll end up being an infield single. Tatum got a glove on it, and that kept Bozeman at first. We're going to have a visit, and that's going to end the night for Riken Burkett. So we'll take a break. Tell you about the new pitcher when we return here on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm.
This is Andrew Snapka. You are listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my father-in-law, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network. Booyah!
Yeah! Okay. Booyah! Booyah!
I want to get a little spice of them. I gotta get off. I mean, I'm getting.
Your name's Mason, and you're on the Henderson Flash roster. You're going to pitch in this game. Mason Lester number 1 from Hampton, Sydney College, hometown Lawrence, Kansas. Says he's an infielder, but he's going to come on in relief here in the top of the 9th with a runner on, nobody out. Just make sure there's no other Masons that could possibly enter this game. Mason Bratcher started the game, and then Zach Mason came in second. Riken Burkett gives way to Mason Lester. Burkett goes 2 innings. 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. Walked 1, struck out 1. And he faced a dozen. But he right now is the pitcher of record if Full Count can score that run out there. Charlie Bozeman, who ripped one down the third base line that was tried to be backhand by Peyton Tatum, the third baseman, got it off the glove, but all he did was just stop it from going down in the left field corner. And Bozeman had to stay put at first, where he will return with Tate Dickinson coming to the plate to face Mason Lester. Who will be the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate player of the game? Rylan Moses, a big hit, a 3-run homer in the 7th. Kaysen Hill lurking a couple batters back. He's 3 for 4 and triple away from the cycle. Dickinson stands in. Lester toes the rubber and looks in for the sign. He's got it. Looks over at first. Bozeman not going, and that's ripped foul past Jonah Smithson, the third base coach. Ryan Sweeney had indicated that he might get in the ball game tonight. I wonder if he's going to come out to slam the door in the bottom of the 9th if Full Count can score a run. Bozeman with a very short lead at first. Now he gets a couple more steps. Does not go, and that ball gets off the tip of the glove. That's going to get to the backstop, and a runner moves to second. Lester's delivery to the plate makes me think he does not pitch much. Let's see how they rule that. That's a pass ball or a wild pitch. Now, pitcher and catcher are going to have to come out and have a confab about the sign delivered by the catcher. Let's see if Lester even shows having pitched. They may have run out of pitchers. Lester has 2 innings, 1 game that he's pitched, and he faced 10 batters in those 2 innings. According to Game Changer, giving up 3 hits, 3 runs. They were earned. Struck out 2 batters, has not walked a batter, but has plunked 1. And that's all according to Game Changer. Popped up to the right side, tagging at second if a catch can be made, but it's not going to be made. AAA Autoglass foul ball gets out of the way. Or out of play, not out of the way. It's definitely out of the way. It is a pass ball as ruled by the official score. I don't know that I totally disagree with it. Dickinson 1 for 3, looking to drive in the go-ahead run. And he takes a pitch that misses somewhere. I have no idea where that pitch must have been outside. It was clearly between the knees and the belt from my vantage point, and I'm belt high to everybody. My seated position. And I've been seated here a long time, about 4 hours now. You think there's going to be some groaning when I get up? Bozeman leads off a second. That's ripped into left field. It will get down, and it's going to go all the way to the wall, rounding third. heading for home with the go-ahead run is Bozeman, and there's a Little Debbie double to drive in the go-ahead run. Swapping places, as it were. Dickinson with the RBI. He's now 2 for 4. Could he be the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate player of the game? He gets that one right down in the corner. Waldrop had to dig it out of there, but not before Charlie Bozeman scores, and that's back-to-back hits brought to you by Twin Oaks Storage. That run charged to Riken Burkett as Jackson Zeller looks at a pitch inside for ball one. Rhythm have had back-to-back hits once in the game. That was in the 7th. Cason Hill, Joel Chandler, and Rylan Moses. That produced 3 runs. Could Jackson Zeller leave the park right here? Who's got a yard card for Zeller at the letters? Again, it just does not look like an actual pitcher motion to the plate from Mason Lester. On the roster, it indicates he's an infielder. Hampton, Sydney College, hometown. There's a line drive over the first baseman's head. That's going to score another run, and that's going to be back-to-back hits and another Little Debbie double by Jackson Zeller. Wonder what his favorite Little Debbie snack cake is. And the Rhythm go up by 2. Back-to-back hits. Brought to you by Twin Oaks Storage. One went down the third base line, left field line. One went down the right field line. Let's see where Cason Hill takes this one. Thanks to Eddie Smith, folks at RES Distributing, and the folks at Twin Oaks Storage for sponsoring Full Count Rhythm Baseball. Hill takes a called strike. He's 3 for 4. Solo homer in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th, and then he got going. Single and scored in the 7th, doubled and scored in the 8th. It's a triple time. It pops this one up on the right side. I think that will sneak out of play just past the first base dugout. And Lester gets ahead 0-2. Still nobody out in the top of the 9th inning. Rhythm lead by 2. Burkett, the pitcher of record here. As well stroke out to center field. Back goes Froelich, and he makes the catch about knee high, tagging at second and heading to third. Goes Zeller, and that ball nearly left the yard. And I think Cason Hill thought it might. But it's out number 1, a productive out as it moves Zeller to third base with 1 out. So Hill nearly a 2-home run night as Joel Chandler will come to the plate. That ends the streak of hits to 3. See if Chandler can get it started again. The base knock. 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits. The infield is drawn in as Chandler lets the first pitch go by. About chest high for strike 1. Joel is 1 for 3 at a sacrifice fly. Drove in a run in the 3-run 8th when the Rhythm tied it up 8-8. That's out to right field. Grease. He's going to see that one fall, and he's going to make a throw to the plate, and just under the throw goes Jackson Zeller on a base hit. He was holding up to see if that was going to be caught. Nice decoy out there by Grease, but a single that drops in scores Zeller. And another run comes home. It's 11-8. And now it's Rylan Moses' turn. So Chandler with the RBI single. Still only 1 out. 4 hits in the inning. The 9th run. Was charged to Burkett. Moses pulls away from a high inside pitch for ball one. So you can close the book now on Burkett. Although I don't think he gave up. Something doesn't so they're going to throw down. Oops. They picked off Joel Chandler first base on the throw behind by Davis, and I'm going to have to get that third camera. So he's picked off 2-3 for out number 2. I believe the pitch was called a ball. Why are my outs not working? 2 outs. 3 ball, no strike count. So a pick off Joel Chandler is just taking a runner off the bases. 4-pitch walk puts Moses on. All right. 4 and 4. There we go. 4 hits, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. Number 11, to Burkett. Gabe Jenkins. We're going to have a meeting at the mound. I think this again is Andrew Lee, who played for at least the last maybe even 3 years for the Flash. I know he played last year, and I'm pretty sure he played in 2023 when Full Count defeated the Flash here. He's one of their catchers and a really gritty player. I believe he might have been from LSU Eunice. Seemed like he was from down in Louisiana. Rhythm have scored 3 runs here in the top of the 9th. A single by Charlie Bozeman got it started. Fastball moved him to second. Then a double by Tate Dickinson, and then a double by Jackson Zeller scored 2 more. Fly out moved Zeller to third, and a single to right by Chandler drove in Zeller. Chandler was then picked off at first base. We're going to have a pitching change. I didn't realize we were waiting on a pitcher. But Mason Lester, is going to come out of this game. We're going to take a quick break. And we'll be back with the rest of the 9th inning. See if the Rhythm can shut down the Flash winning streak. Keep it right at 11. We'll be right back. Tim Reese back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. 11-8, the Rhythm lead. Have a runner on first with 2 outs. A new pitcher on is Keegan Gully, who is a catcher from Hanover College, hometown Alexandria, Kentucky. 6'1", 200-pound freshman. And again, let's see if he has delivered any innings pitched for the Flash this year. Fat fingering as Gabe Jenkins is at the plate. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Gully has made one appearance, faced one batter. Apparently did not retire him. That ball's hit high and foul. AAA autoglass foul ball. It gets out of play. 6 pitches. Gave up a hit and a run. Let's see if it was a home run. I don't know if they keep track of that. So he's faced one batter and he gave up a hit. Not sure what it was. Got a ball and a strike. Come on, let's get the score bug going. It's getting late. Yeah, fouls that one back, and Gully ahead. Mason Lesser goes 2/3 of an inning. Gives up 3 hits, 2 runs to this point. Moses on first base is his responsibility. Walked one batter, faced 5. But the pitcher of record is still Burkett. The pitcher of record for the Rhythm is Corbin Craver. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. Let's see if he takes off. He does not, as Gully tried to step on a fastball and yanked it glove side. That there was some pace on that one right there now. Nearly got by Dom Davis. That appearance was back on June 7th, so 2.5 weeks ago for Keegan Gully. And he now goes full on Gabe Jenkins with Barrett Brown on deck. Jenkins a couple of hits. He's 2 for 4. Looking to get a pitch to hit here. Runner takes off and pitches flying out to center field. This should be easy peasy for Froelich. And he gets under it and makes the catch for the final out. And it is go time. See who comes out of the Rhythm dugout to complete this game. Be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the.
And it is Ryan Sweeney on to nail this one down for Full Count. And he seems to be pretty pumped up out there. He's delivered a couple of fastballs in there at a high rate of speed. He might need to take a couple deep breaths right here and dial it in. 5'11", 180-pound rising senior, Trevecca Nazarene University. From Franklin, Tennessee, went to Centennial High School. Same high school that produced Mookie Betts. Tony, old man. Tony Kemp went to Vanderbilt, played with the Astros and the A's and several other teams. He's a right-hander, sports management major, the son of Ed and Julie Sweeney, brother to Bryson. He's got a Mimi in Franklin and a Nana in College Grove. He's also staying at John and Amy Smithson's house. 26 appearances for Ryan, all in relief at Trevecca last spring. 8 saves. That led the club. And he's looking to pick up a save here. He has. Make sure. He does not have a save yet. He does not have a decision either. You know, Julie, I do have sister-in-law on there. Madison, are they still in Cornersville? That's the question. I don't read off a lot of the married people stuff. I like to get to the grandparents, but I can't add in Madison, the wife of Bryson. Sweeney's going to face 7, 8, and 9 here in the bottom of the ninth, 3-run lead, 11-8. Ryan delivers. That's a little bit of cut fastball or splitter right there for a called strike to Grease. Nice job by Corbin Craver in his 1 inning of work. That gets away from Jackson Zeller. Ryan Sweeney, a third-year player for Full Count. J.C. Myers back for year number 2, but this season cut short by injury. And Charlie Bozeman, the third returning player from last year. Ryan, I've got a 3-1 count. Scoreboard showing 2-2. Don't want to put a runner on, make Clark Grease hit you. And that's a ground ball right to the second baseman. Glove by Hill, and he throws over to Edward McLeod. Haven't had a whole lot of that today. Fielding cleanly by both infielders, or all infielders. I've got 6 errors on my score sheet for Full Count Rhythm. They've got 7 up on the scoreboard, but Game Changer, I think, has 6. Jacob Tucker at the plate. He's reached on an error, looks at a called strike right down Broadway. 6th pitcher of the game for the Rhythm. Sweeney trying to pick up his first save. That fastball is up high. Corbin Craver with an inning. No hits, no runs. Did hit 1 batter. Swing and a miss on that cutter. And Ryan Sweeney with a 1-2 count. He is got some confidence going right now, and nearly threw that one by Tucker. It's AAA autoglass foul ball. Expecting a baby girl, Uncle Ryan on the mound. Congratulations to Bryson and Madison. Surely that baby girl is going to have a last name that ends in S-O-N. Overthrew that cutter. Ended down in the dirt with 2 strikes as the catcher. You want to make sure you block that up in case the batter swings. On deck, Cooper Vowles, the DH. Grounded to the third baseman. Barrett Brown, another high throw. And that will be another error on Barrett Brown. He's trying to ease that thing over there to get that out, and he doesn't want to overthrow it. Throws from down low about knee high, and it has not been working for him tonight. Now they're going to say, no, they're going to say that got out of play. So we're going to have a pinch runner. See if that's Satterfield out there, number 5. It is. Now the 7th error. It might be the 4th. At least on Barrett Brown at third base. Fouls at the plate, looks at a called strike on the inside corner. So I guess his throw went into the dugout and came back out. And I don't know why Full Count's wasn't considered that. This cutter is swung on and missed, and Vowles wasn't even close to that. Gunnar Waldrop on deck. Alex Satterfield from Oakland City University, hometown right here in Henderson, is the pinch runner. Looking for a strikeout, and he doesn't get it. It's a ground ball up the middle, and a diving play by Hill. He's going to keep it in the infield. Runner's going to be at first and third. On the infield single by Vowles. That's his second hit in 5 plate appearances. And Gunnar Waldrop at the plate is a tying run. One out, 2 on. Bottom of the 9th. Fastball is up. Waldrop 1 hit in 5 plate appearances. 1 for 5. Five errors. On the third baseman, Sweeney wondering where that pitch was. Pitch to the batter right here, Ryan. And he does, and that's lined into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run comes in. That's an unearned run. They still count them. And it's 11-9. RBI single by Waldrop. And now Peyton Tatum is the winning run at the plate. 7 or 6 home runs on the season. He is hitless in this game. Ground ball to the right side. They'll take a tough hop, and that's going to be another error. And the bases are loaded. Rhythm should be out of the ball game right now. Jimmy Gamboa going to go out and see if he can settle folks down. His first trip to the mound. So 2 errors in the inning. The lady just yelled, "You can't let them beat you if they got 9 errors." That's pretty true. Tough to win a ball game when you have, it's actually only 8. Let's see if Game Changer agrees with me. It does. Bases are loaded, 1 out as the 3-hole hitter Braden Minio steps to the plate. That's a fielding error there by Kaysen Hill. Most of the errors have been throwing errors for the Rhythm tonight. Minio, left-handed hitter, and facing right-hander Ryan Sweeney, who misses low and inside. Minio's been hit by a pitch twice tonight. It's the only 2 times he's reached base. Was hit into third by Cowan, who started this game. And then was hit by Jim Douthit on an 0-2 pitch. Douthit's first batter that he faced. Rhythm 4 runs in the 7th, 3 each in the 8th and the 9th, lead now 11-9. That pitch is in there for a called strike. Now the Henderson Flash fans are begging. Pitch's been a strike all night long, and no reason to think it's not going to be now. That's in there for ball 3. Sweeney is wondering how in the world that's not a strike. Umpire's getting tight now. I'm not sure if he umps Flash games a lot more often than Rhythm games. and may have a little special affinity to the local team. Swing and a miss on what would have been ball 4. And Sweeney got bailed out there. Full count Ministries, full count. Rhythm need 2 outs before 2 runs score here for the Flash. The full count pitch, Sweeney hunting that strikeout. He gets a ground ball. That's going to go into right field. It's going to score 1. Here comes the throw. It's up the line, and this game's tied. Winning run now at third base. Peyton Tatum moves over to third base, and Minio stays at first. His run means nothing. So 3 hits in the inning have scored 3 runs. So if Dom Davis squares around the bunt, they let the runner take off and go to second base. And it's ball 1. Davis been on base every time he's come to the plate. Infield in. Got a base open, so you don't have to throw one right down Broadway to Davis. Jacob Froelich, who's Ofer, is on deck. Rhythm were in this situation the other night against Hoptown, and they laid down a bunt. And it's now 3-0 as Sweeney trying to get that splitter in there. This is going to be a take all the way, and it's ball 4. Bases loaded. Full count has struggled to put the games away here. Flash trying to walk it off for their 12th straight victory as we are right at the 4-hour mark in about 2 minutes. Jacob Froelich at the plate. 0 for 4 with a walk. Let's see if they would think about laying down a bunt. And the fastball is high and away. This is Ryan's second relief appearance. He started 4 games, so it's his sixth appearance. 20 innings. That's a cutter or slider in. That was a slider in there for a called strike. He's got the most innings, the most starts. With the most hits is by far the most strikeouts on the team, and faced the most batters. Came in with a 1.80 ERA. Gets a foul ball, and he needs a strikeout here in the worst way. Hoppers laid down a bunt to score the winning run on Monday night. No, Saturday night. Still got some folks here, Flash fans that are rooting. That is been a strike earlier, and Ryan Sweeney's asking a home plate umpire where that is. We've had how many strikeouts in this game? 16. Flash batters have struck out 14, so 30, and a lot of those early. Umpire was, that's a ground ball to short, and the throw home is in time for the force out. Good play by Joel Chandler on the hot shot to short. So Froelich reaches on the fielder's choice. Tatum is out 6-2. Out number 2. So now the bunt is not quite as helpful. Bases remain loaded. Noah Briggs at the plate. He is hitless. All the Flash need is 1 run, and first pitch misses low and away. So the extra inning rule, if we get to Rhythm hoping we get to it. Not sure if full count is going to be defense or offense, but we'll only play a half inning if we get to that point. And 2 balls and no strikes now to Briggs. He struck out 3 times and reached on errors the other 2 times, scored once. Braden Minio is on at third base as the winning run, and that's lined out to right field, and we're going to go to that half inning. Our first extra inning, half inning, as the fly out to right field ends the inning. 9 come to the plate, and it looks like full count is probably going to be playing defense. The way the Rhythm fielders have reacted. So 1, 2, 3 runs in the inning. See how many of those are probably none of those. Yeah, none of those are going to be earned. There's 2 errors in the inning. There were 2 hits. 3 runners left on base. And we will go to the half inning extra frame. And it looks like full count is going to be on defense. Josh Carmen and Andy Lee having a discussion. Not sure what the discussion could possibly be about. Somebody's checked in. Last name of Wilcox, I assume. Enjoying the feed. Sudden death. And that's what it is. So if you're not familiar with it, we only play a half inning. Before the game starts, at the umpires meeting with the head coaches, the home coach designates whether or not they want to be on offense or defense if the game goes tied. So maybe that's what they're questioning, is that did not happen at the umpires meeting, that's on the umpires. They're the ones that have to make sure that happens. But then you start with a runner at first base, and if the team on defense can shut you down without you scoring, you've got to get 3 outs on them before they score a run. If they score, they win. So if the next guy standing up there hits a 2-run homer, game's over, you lose by 2. Or wild pitch, and runner scores, game's over. You lose 12-11 in this situation. This is our first extra inning game of the year. In previous years, it has not always been this sudden death type extra inning record. From full count's existence in 2021 to 2025, they've played in 13 extra inning games, as we're going to have some defensive changes here for full count. Looks like Cam Suggs is going to come in at third base, and Nathan Rowland is going to come in at first base for the Rhythm. And the question is, who's going to pitch it? I still have no idea what the weight is here. The Flash are gathered over by their dugout, or ish. It's now Andrew Lease coming over. So the last batted out, which is going to be Noah Briggs, will be put on first base. So a intentional runner, as you might expect. And it's going to be Ryan Sweeney on the mound for full count. So he got to come in, have a little bit of a break, and he's going to face Clark Grease, Jacob Tucker, Cooper Vowles, who were the first three that he faced in the ninth. Trevor still awake. Reed Glover. That's right. I'm telling you, talking about one stiff human being when I stand up. Sitting this long. 4 hours, 6 minutes old to this point. Started at 6:32 Central. 80 degrees. And temperature now down to 71. Feels nice. So this is where we're at. Clark Grease at the plate. So we move to the top of the 10th-ish. The half inning. We're only playing a half. First pitch is right down central for a called strike. Grease grounded out to second base, leading off the ninth. And again, Cam Suggs, the new third baseman. Nathan Rowland is the new first baseman. Jackson Zeller still behind the plate, and he makes a stab at that and keeps it in the glove for ball one. Don't need that runner getting to second base. Briggs has a couple of stolen bags, and there have been double-digit stolen bases for Flash. Wouldn't be surprised to see him take off. He does not go, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. The cutter taken. He's got a cutter, and maybe he calls it a splitter. We're not going to say. But he also has a slider. Let's see what he goes with here. Holding the runner on, and that's a ground ball right up the middle. That's going to sneak on through for a base hit. Rylan Moses gloves it, and Grease nearly went down at first. Now runners at first and second. Oops, I didn't put that runner over there. On the big issue now is you expect a bunt here. Jacob Tucker not in the game any longer. Alex Satterfield came in for him. Pinch ran. Apparently stayed in the game at, I would assume, at second base, but he pinch ran in the ninth. I say that he didn't have to play a position. Not squaring around a bunt, though. Gets his first at bat of the night. That's 4 hits now for Grease. That's a ground ball right back to Sweeney. He's going to underhand a third for one. No throw over to first. Good decision by Cam Suggs there, and a good play by Ryan Sweeney to get off the mound and get out number one. So Briggs is retired 1-5 for out number one. Double play will end the game. Still got to have we're going to have a pinch hitter here for Cooper Vowles. It's going to be Tyler Reinhardt. Tyler Reinhardt pinch hitting for Cooper Vowles. Vowles has a couple of hits in the game. Infield single, an RBI single, but he's got 3 strikeouts as well. Tyler Reinhardt from Ohio Northern University from Boonville, Indiana, 6'3", 205-pound freshman. I believe he's got 5 big flies on the year. Infield fly rule, correct, is in effect. So 1 out, 2 on. And the winning run at second base, that's Clark Grease. And late swing. One hops into the Flash dugout, heads up. The Rhythm 10-9. Trying to go to 11-9 and break the Flash 11-game winning streak. Reinhardt's first at bat. He was way late on that pitch. Tapper down the third base line. It's going to be fair, and Suggs steps on third. And there's now 2 outs. In the top of the order, Gunnar Waldrop comes to the plate. Ryan Sweeney, an out away. Waldrop had an RBI single, roped one off of Sweeney in that 3-run ninth inning. 2 for 6 on the night is Gunnar Waldrop. The UAH, I don't know what they're called. I don't know what they are. University of Alabama, Huntsville, the Mustangs maybe. Pitch is a little bit up for ball 1. So now Alex Satterfield, the winning run down at second base. Tyler Reinhart and non-factor down at first base. The only factor is that a force out at second with him on first. Sweeney delivers now 2 balls and no strikes. Tatum is on deck, but Rhythm don't want to see him. That's in there for a called strike. That's his money pitch. See how many of you still watching here late at night, 10:44. This is the last half inning. Whatever happens here is it. Ground ball to the left side. It's going to be a tough play. Chandler with the throw across the field. I'm blocked by it. And Waldrop grounds out. Nice play by Joel Chandler. And this one belongs to the Rhythm. Full count Rhythm. Hold on for what will end up being a 12-11 victory for the Rhythm. Let's get over to if we put a run up there, it'll make it 12-11. Let's make that thing final. And we got to have a Chick-fil-A player of the game. It's going to have to be Ryan Sweeney. He stuck it out 2 innings, did not allow an earned run, and pitched under some tremendous pressure. No runs in that inning, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. Ryan Sweeney is your Chick-fil-A of Rivergate player of the game. Well, that'll do it from Henderson, as the Rhythm have broken the streak of the Flash. Big win here. Full count moves to 11-9. Flash stay in first place. They fall to 15-6. For Josh Carman, the head coach and general manager, this is Tim Reese saying God bless you. Thank you for watching the Full Count Rhythm Baseball right here on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Good night, everybody.
This has been another Full Count Rhythm Baseball game presented by Full Count Ministries and Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We'll see you next time right here on the Full Count Broadcast